Hello everyone, happy Monday. It's Nomifactory time. What is tier 10? I hopefully, fingers crossed, we will be doing our first tier 10 microminer today. Things that happened since last stream, I think the big one is that we have a big blast furnace. And is this a big vacuum freezer? Fancy. Oh, we've had tier 10 circuits already. I think we even have, these are tier 11 circuits, aren't they? We have all the circuits in the game now. Yeah, the mid blaster does use UHV circuits, but we have UHV circuits. Not even that many bytes to make them. Alright, so I've upgraded one set of our Draconic fusion crafters to chaotic tier, so that's the only one I have hooked up to the recipes that require chaotic tier fusion. Everything else is just the shared crafters. And my goal today, if we can get there, is the tier 10, this thing. So there's some things we're missing. We shall attempt to address them. Alright, from the top. Rhodium ingot. Oh, I'll do it at the terminal that I can. Tier 10. I'll do it in the terminal that I can actually pin stuff through. Alright. That, I think, is just we need to add a blast furnace recipe for. Tungsten carbide, we can bump up our limit, or we can just craft a little bit more on demand. Manganese easy, cobalt easy, chrome easy. Luminescence a little bit harder. Mana infused ingot, we'll have to figure something out for. Basal's powder, we'll have to figure something out for. Pick wafer, I think this is because it wants to use... Need more glue, okay. I think it wants to use pick wafers to make H-pick wafers. When we get down to there. Oh boy, okay, and a bunch more ingots of various forms. Vanadium. Stabilized stuff. Chromium plates, mercury, radon, uranium, and neon. And what was that one? Glue. Alright, so that is the list of stuff we have to do. Let's start with ones that might take a little while. So luminescence, I think we're short on phosphoric acid to make more. Let's see if I can find which thing here makes it. Well, that's using it. I think luminescence we made above ground, right? Right here? Yeah, right here. Good memory. Yeah, we are short phosphoric acid. So to make it, we need one of apatite, phosphorus pentoxide, or phosphorus dust. We have not a lot of we can crush the apatite gems, but I think I'm using the apatite gems to make Vital Grow. We can process a little bit of apatite ore, but that's not going to get us that much. Okay. What about phosphorus variants? We have a ton of pentoxide. And can we make pentoxide out of... Oh, we get it out of cobalt. So let's add a chem reactor that makes... I assume we don't have a chem reactor that makes it out of pentoxide? I mean, if we did, we would have no pentoxide and a lot of phosphoric acid, I presume. That in World Search found it somewhere. Here it is. Phosphor. Oh, there is one. What is your condition? Stop on 15K. How about you stop on 5K instead? So this will make some, but it'll eventually run out of phosphoric acid. So what can I do to get more? Either... Well, our phosphorus dust amount's going up real quick. Kevin just set something up for that? Salt... No, nothing here is doing phosphorus. Bees. I love bees. Bees suck. Might have to add a reactor to do... What is this craft? A reactor stabilizer. Okay. Oh. We have the blast furnace recipe to make phosphorus. That uses coke and sand. And tricalcium phosphate. And we have a lot... I see. So we can also add a... Oh, looks like we have... Do we have a... No, it doesn't look like we have a thing making phosphoric acid from phosphorus yet. Let's add a chemical reactor for that. It needs oxygen and water, and it's 1-to-1. How do you get this much tricalcium phosphate? It's byproduct of one of the ore. Or maybe it's just... Yeah, it's just an ore. We get it from tier 1 microminers. Just give tricalcium and apatite ore. Alright, so I need fluid hatch, item bus. We are not running tier 1s automatically, no. It's just that ore proc is very efficient. Actually, I need the multi-input fluid hatch. Ore proc is just a very efficient system overall. Does it only make one fluid? Yep. UV might be bigger than we need. How much energy do you take? 9,600 EUs, so we will do... Where's UV? So you'll run a 1-take recipe. Has maintenance problems. Not anymore, you know. You give item, you give fluid. You store your output into a tank. And... Alright, item is phosphorus dust. Fluid is standard oxygen. And water, was it? And have to plug it in now. All right, where do you go? There, that works for me. All right, do the thing. No, you need a circuit on 24, I believe it was. There we go. And you run as fast as our water thing produces water. Alright, fast enough. I do want a way to turn you off. We'll turn you off when we do not have a Draconic reactor. I believe we could make one, but I don't think we need one. Unless its energy output was buffed like many thousand times over. We'll leave like our last 5,000 phosphorus dust unused. Oops, emit below. All right. And now if I need more phosphorus, for now, I think we can make do just like doing this. A lot of stuff to use. But this craft gets put onto... Oh my god, look at this thing trip out. It takes it one tick to do all the operations. Up to 256 in parallel. That hurts my eyes. There is no creative tank. Our first creative is energy source. And that's a couple fights. But yeah, there is no creative tank. We are forced to do creative energy source into stabilized microminers. So we haven't... Oh, we have to touch a reactor stabilizer. Did we craft one? It's crafting. Yeah, Mortar, happy 5 a.m. Alright, so anyways, that phosphoric acid, fast as it's made, will get crafted in a mixer. It's over here somewhere. Alright, and yeah, this mixer is of sufficient speed, and it's making luminescence. So that'll eventually, I'll even put a drawer upgrade in it. That'll eventually give us enough luminescence. We will unpin that one down. Let's add a large chemical reactor for basal's powder. Will be basically same as this blue's powder one. Input. Patch. Input. Plus. Put. Plus. And what tier are you? Ivy. Energy hatch. One 4 amps of Ivy. Tape you up. One of these, one of these. Which pouch? So this uses coal dust? Are we actually out of that? Really? Wow. This... I realized that our NAC line actually net produces basal's powder. So this process here, right? It takes 12 pieces of petroleum dust to make 3 buckets of petrol solution. But 3 buckets of petrol solution return 24 basal's powder, and 24 basal's powder makes 24 petroleum dust. So like it nets basal's powder, and we had a lot of it for a while. But I guess no more. Oh well. That's not the right drawer. What do we have this limit set to? I'm going to drop an upgrade in each of these. Memory card. Copy that to that. And this, let me check coal versus charcoal. We have 700,000 coal dust. And you are running. Lock this. Storage bus that. And it'll get used up pretty quickly, but what is this using? Endstone dust. Okay. So that's that taken care of. Next we just have a bunch of stuff we have to melt. This is just making recipes. And we'll do them stack-wise because they go into the Mega Blast Furnace. Let's turn up that limit to and tungsten carbide. It's currently set 5k. Oh, 10k. How fast are you? 2 seconds per? It's not slow. Yeah, I love having machines that don't go boom. And when you do accidentally boom a machine, like it booms itself. Not itself and all of its neighbors. Alright, manganese is just simple smelting. Oops. Cobalt is it just smelting? It looks like it. Yeah, I love one machine going boom, sending me back, you know, to the last whatchamacallit, autosave backup. I'm skipping mana infused because that one's a little difficult. Do we have lutetium? We do not. We're gonna have to come up with a way to make this. I think it's made in the fusion reactor generally, right? Probably have to add a fusion reactor then. Some of these recipes I'm gonna make bigger. Like this one. If I hit it again. Yeah, sure. Now that our alloy furnace is so incredibly parallelized. Alright, so we'll have to do something about lutetium. This is blast furnace, niobium. Just smelt tantalum. We have plenty. Thorium. Assume we can just smelt. Tons. Wait, that's the wrong thorium dust. Let's say they don't look the same. I can just smelt this one too, right? Good. Yttrium is a blast furnace, looks like. Vanadium is also a blast furnace. Where was that blast furnace? Hello? Three go into here, three go into the multi-smelter, which is full. Which is no longer full. Alright, other low-hanging fruit, we have aluminum plate. That one is pretty easy. Glue. I guess we just don't have. We can... Do we have polyvinyl acetate in... Polyvinyl... No, we don't. I guess we'll make it the old-fashioned way then. Centrifuging sticky resin for glue. You know, my first time playing Age of Engineering, I also caused a ginormous explosion. Using the matter mass fabricator. It's the right thing. IV. Can't tell what cable that is. Lumium. Lumium's IV, right? Yeah. Guess I can just move these back. Sticky resin. Be a conveyor and a filter. Import sticky resin. Alright, you produce some items I don't care about. And what is in this tank? Okay, that is something important. A tank of fluid that I very much do care about. Alright, that should give us plenty of glue. So mana infused ingot, the thing that bottlenecks our mana infused ingot production, I think is, what's that called? Primal mana? I guess we only buffer 128 buckets of it. So, I mean, 128 buckets, just a buffer crafts 400, or 500 almost. I guess we just drop the recipe in. This is a blast furnace recipe. Is it circuit? No circuit. Americium. We can melt. Do we have a solid? We have an ingot solidifier. I think we're gonna have to make a large solidifier for on-demand solidifying of those. Good night, Pops. Let's request another one. With this thing overclocked too? Oh, 2 seconds a batch. Wow. So fast. And it's only UV. It's not even UHV. Is this that's a processing array? That's not what I wanted. Finish up, please. Thank you. Wait. Did it actually make it? Did I order a processing array and not a solidification array? Okay, we were doing the same thing, except I was doing it. Except I was doing it in the multi-block, he was doing it in the processing array. In the end, it's like the exact same effect, so I don't think it matters. How are we powering all this? Yeah, it's all plasma. I've had to switch over to our spare set of turbines too, because the first set got down to low durability. I contemplated briefly making neutronium rotors. So our 2 reactors can power 15 of these, but it uses a little bit of neutronium. And I'm just like, nah. The thing is, like, you basically never have to replace the neutronium rotor. And they make a lot of energy per, but nah. Alright, so if he's doing the solidifiers, let's... First of all, what's happening with our duranium? We should have a reactor making it. Duranium. There's 2 making duranium even. Why are these empty? Probably because all the duranium is getting used. We are not making a switch to any other type of plasma. We're just going to stick to helium plasma. So it's 32. Let's see. That's titanium. We make 16 per 3.2 seconds. And we use 32.3.2 seconds. Okay, yeah. So all of it's being turned into titanium. So I'm going to have to, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Shut off our titanium reactor. I probably wanted a fluid level emitter. Use the right level emitter. On uranium. How much should I need to make the craft? I'm just gonna pick a number for now. And a cool thing about the way these controllers work, emit when levels are below. If you pause them, they don't lose heat. Darmstadium is actually a material, correct? But I think we can get it through... Actually, have we run T8.5 microminers? Does this give us... What is DR? Is DR... Is this just duranium? That's dullicite. But it does give duranium. Why don't we just launch a couple T8.5 microminers? It seems much easier than waiting for the slow-ass fusion reactor. And this ore... yeah. Like, it's trivially easy to process it down to dust. Okay, let's do that. So, far be it for us to be making tier 10 microminer. We are now making tier 8. This is an ultimate crafting table. This one ultimate? Are you ultimate? Are you ultimate? Thank you. Load. Encode. Well, that's a lot of warp engines. Save. One in you. One in you. And... darn. I was hoping we could just hit go. Okay, that's not that much stuff, though. Alright, let's scroll slowly, make sure we're not actually missing anything in between. Nope, just a couple basic items. That's just a crafting recipe. Rhodium plated. We know how to make that dense plate? We sure do. That's a double plate, and this is also a double plate. So double plates go to the double plate bender. And this is... oh, it's doing it again. It hadn't done it in so long, or it just blinks. And then it did it. I'm mad. Alright, we're gonna need 2 of these at the very least. So let's hit the go button and see how long that takes. Basically, well, not all, but a lot of our on-demand crafting is really fast now. So, I would not be surprised if this does not end up taking a very long time. How's it making perfect diamond? Oh, it has to actually launch a microminer mission to get perfect diamond? I see. Playing this pack without the fluid crafting mod would be very, very difficult. I suspect it's doable, but it would just be very, very, very difficult. Like the CEu version. Because we did the base version without AE2 fluid crafting. But I think trying to do CEu without would be a struggle. Okay, so that looks like it's fine. Doesn't look like anything's getting stuck. We'll check back in a couple minutes. Let's encode the actual missions. So this is a lot of Naquata. How much do you actually make? Yeah, you make 6 stacks of it. And the other one makes 8 stacks. Oops. Turns out when it disappears at 128, trust me, it's still there. Like it's 512, right? Which is more than 384 by 2 stacks. So like there is a 128 stack of items there, it just doesn't show. This has to be in large, right? Yeah. Large microburst projector. And then I guess now I have to wait for these to finish before I can actually kick off the mission to mine the ores. Let's prepare for it. Let's see, are you... One thing I kind of want to do is upgrade these ore miners, because they're a little slow, and right now they're processing iron ore. And like, it'll take it literally forever to process any reasonable quantity of ore. I did put the recipes for this in, but making 2 of these is exceptionally expensive. Okay, so yeah, it's using pick wafers to craft H-pick wafers, so let's get around that real quick. I think it's not the first recipe I've seen that needs multiple stacks of H-pick wafers, so I'm going to go... Where's our clean room? Clean room. Oh, that's not the clean room. The miners give extra yield relative to just macerating the ores, so I'm using the miners to do the macerating step. We will pull that downgrade. Actually, we will split the difference. Actually, no, we'll just fully pull the downgrade. Likewise here. And let that go to a full drawer. But yeah, the miners give 3x macerator yield. So this is like an ore tripling step on top of all the processing, which makes ores actually have incredibly high yield. Maybe instead of that tier miner, we can settle for the 1 tier lower miner. I don't know how much faster it is each tier. So yeah, advanced drilling plant 1. This only uses ZPM components. How grind? I haven't played CEu normal mode, so I cannot answer that question. I mean, it's kind of awful because you don't really use miners by the time you make it. Like, I feel like these miner recipes are almost gated as ore triplers, not because you intend to go out and place them in the world. Because by the time you make it, you're not mining, like, you're never mining another piece of ore by hand. But they are wonderful ore triplers. Alright, now what don't you have? Those should be easy enough recipes to add. Huh. I have a feeling these are going to get screwed by MBT data. MBT data is not nice to these chains of thermal items. Okay. Okay. Do we know that one? No, we don't. In fact, I have such low confidence in them, I'm going to put them here so that when I have to fix it, I can go get it. Hey, would you look at that? It did get stuck. Okay. Let's start from basic. We have all the wetware circuits, yeah. All the way up to the highest tier one. I think Kevin set those up yesterday, or last stream when I was doing other stuff, but it's all in here. It's like you get claustrophobic in this wetware clean room though. But it works. As for regular clean room stuff, we also have the clean room maintenance hatch, which I believe this thing uses wetware circuits. How high tier does it use? It uses, I think, H or UV circuits. So all of our multi-blocks can count as clean rooms now, if needed. Alright, back to the Fluxpore tragedy. Hardened. Use exactly this one. What's the difference? Metadata 0, energy 0, mode 1. Metadata 0, MBT, energy 0, mode 1. They're the same item. Oh no, this one's in single block mode. This one's in 1x2 mode. Where is that encoded? If it's not encoded in the metadata or the MBT data, like where does this information live? Who knows? Fluxpore hardened. Good. I assume we're going to have the same problem going to reinforced. That may as well preempt and just grab these. Use exactly that Fluxpore. Make me one of these, thank you. Use exactly that Fluxpore. Signalum gear, sure. That's easy enough to do. I'm a Fluxpore. I take great offense to that, I think. Considering I was just talking about how awful Fluxpores are. And I assume we don't have Enderium here either. And we do it now. One to make sure we can make it from scratch, and one to make sure we can make it from components. Yep, we can. Okay, good. Fluxpore we can take off the list. A ZPM fluid regulator. Let's add in an assembly line. Nice. That is also not at all the right circuit. Circuit 1. And this has to be made in a fluid solidifier? What? Well, I mean, now I guess we can put that large solidification array that I didn't make before to use, that we didn't use before. Because I don't think it's the only empowered that has to be made in a fluid solidifier. And where's the controller? Two to the left, so open space 1, 2 here. Is this the right maintenance hatch? It is not. Since discovering the configurable maintenance hatch, I think we've been using this for everything. Because you can set it to Nope, not that way. Set it this way. You get 3 times as many maintenance problems for a 10% off recipe time. But like the stack of tape lasts a month at 3x maintenance issues, so it's basically free. I'll put the energy here. Energy hatch. It's basically a free 10% speed, so no reason not to take it, right? So like in that sense, the configurable hatch is actually better than the auto hatch, because you don't get your free speed with the auto hatch. I'll put bus. Wait, this is a fluid solidifier, yeah. So we will input bus, input. I guess we'll put the non-loophole there, that's fine. And auto build, please. I actually really love the auto build. I think I figured out also why the auto build sometimes forgets blocks. So like this block here, right? Because in the preview, it's the energy hatch, it's the auto build is only willing to put the energy hatch here. So like the auto build will not place that block. And okay, those wires are going to have to move a tiny bit. There's nothing. And let's reroute the wires first before we break them. I don't know. Make sure everything's connected. I'm like 100% sure I can break this ME conduit without worry, though. Wait, no, I needed that one. These in here that I don't need. Those were the ones? Yeah, I think that's fully routed around. But anyways, let's auto build. Yeah, so like it didn't place this one, although there were some other ones it didn't place either. I don't know why I didn't place some of the other ones. Cool. Oh. I got 2 energy hatches. I need an energy converter. Alright, I need a gear mold. One of you. I wish the wireless terminal worked like the normal terminals and it could pull tools. Where'd all our fluid interfaces go? Huh. It's crafting them, but it's not done? That's that. Oh, I know what I did. Anyone remember how many times I made this mistake last time I played? How do I actually get the items out of there? I encoded the recipe as a processing recipe, not as a... not as an ultimate crafting recipe. I think I can just put a chest, maybe a bigger chest here. It'll dump it all in there. I think I did this like 30 times the last time I played Omnifactory. I kept encoding my recipes as processing instead of the right table type. Eight and a half gives a couple fusion ores. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Are you crafting? You are. Okay, the bar was just not moving earlier. Block. They give this, which is not europium. It's geranium ore. Do I want to sift it? I have to think about how I want to process this. Because if I do it the regular way, we get geranium, europium. If I sift it, we get extra dullicite. But we get so much extra dullicite, right? Like our sifter is UV tier. I think we sift for extra. All right, let's run those missions. What are those ores even called? Dullicite and Darmstadite. Why do you need... Is that all that just to craft? Oh, it has to craft a... It has to run a microminer mission to get the chaos shard. Alright, we'll do that in a second. Actually, let's just start that now. First of all, what's going on with copper? We have no what? All our copper got turned into annealed and annealed plates. Why? Why are the limits on those drawers so high? What gives copper ore? Nothing. We have a bunch of chalcopyrite dust which can be smelted into copper. Perfect. I believe it's already on. Yeah. Hey, go through ore proc real quick. Alright, that'll take it a minute to go through ore proc. What do we have any other? We have chalcosite. What does this come from? Is it microminer? It comes along with some pentlandite, sheldonite. Sure. This is a copper bearing ore, right? It has to be. It's not a very good copper bearing ore. Are any of these ores available from microminers? They're not. And there's no copper ore directly available from microminers, right? There is. Tier 2 can do... Okay, the radium salt one. Oh. I did redesign this. I'm regretting that choice now. Okay, launch some of those. Encoding to the ore can cause your recipe chain to like have to do them on demand, but I think that's fine. I don't think that it's horrible either way. To encode to dummy item or to encode to real item. Did I finish setting up What did I get distracted by when I was setting this up? I definitely did not finish. He touched the lava pipe or the steam pipe. Rookie mistake. And that one does not have to be interacted with. Guess we'll just keep using basic cable because that's what we've been using elsewhere here. Where's my knife? Good night, chicken. Large solidification array here. Send as real fluid. Which should mean that we can now encode this recipe. And I assume you have to encode this recipe. Yep. We have a multi-block extractor and a multi-block gear. I already did some Balaam gear, right? So can I launch this? It's still going to yell at me for no copper. No, it's yelling at me for no block of Nequata. Easy enough fix. Oh, there's like 5,000 N copper ore that we can just process. Or more copper. But for now I want this one and I want that one. Alright, and they're cascading into other microminer missions. But that's okay. If that's what it takes, why is one of them using a hammer? Don't question it. There's a hammer recipe in here somewhere, and I'm not going to be the one that tries to find it. Okay, so those are done. That's done. Can we make the... Oh, this is the wrong one, right? Can I make one of these plants? Is it only Einsteinium missing if I only ask for one? I can add a fusion reactor to make Einsteinium. Do I get ad revenue? I get like the world's tiniest little bit of ad revenue. I think it comes out to the order of like $5 a month. So it's not a no, but it's not a lot. Alright, I can either run the microminer mission for this, which is like a scam, right? Or I can fuse it. And I think I have to fuse it. And let's just run two of the lower tier ore miners. Block of coal, osmiridium, and you have the wrong flux spore in your recipe. Yeah, basically all the money I make, which doesn't add up to a tremendous amount, it's like maybe $40 a month, comes from like membership and, well, basically just membership revenue or super chat revenue. It's enough to buy a couple snacks, and you know what? That's all I really need from it, so I'm not complaining. Get some free snacks for playing a game, that's fine by me. You're keeping me well fed, thanks. Can we make the plant now? Hey, Sphere, thanks for also providing me with snacks. I want to be so well fed. We are 8? What? Fine. We'll add a recipe for this. We have Aspergium. Where does this come from? Tier 5s. Oh, you should process that. Well, and thank you for the $5, Kyle. This is the most fed I'll be in weeks. Starvation? Not today. Alrighty, where do we stand now? I don't know why that ore didn't get processed, but I'm not going to question it. Plant. Tier 2 plant times 2. Okay, now what? We're missing a drill core. Really? Can we make these? Do these have a recipe? They do. That is such a pain in the butt recipe. Well, I mean, it's automated, so like it doesn't actually matter, but does it matter what power unit? Has to be the lithium one, I think. No, has to be the cadmium one. Just so you know that if you link your YouTube to Discord, you get, yeah, there is a, oops, I should turn that on. There is a members only channel in Discord. I don't think there's any activity there. Don't join for the members only channel. I don't wish to scam you guys. Wait, not that one. This one goes in there. That one goes in there. All right. Can I make these yet? Come on, stop yelling at me. What don't you have now? All right, now it's just MBT data mismatch. What was that thing called? Power unit. And that is used in the manufacture of the drill core. Use. What is the difference here? This one has an MBT tag. All right, understandable. Advanced ore drilling 2. Hey, Good, make me one of those. Ooh, these missions are running. Let's make sure that they're actually running. They are. 225 seconds? That's so long. At UH, I mean, I guess it's only... It's not overclocking at all? Why isn't it? It's only using 1 million, right? But it can do up to 8 million. Shouldn't it overclock? Where's my overclock? I've been scammed. Alright, well, and done. Oh, this is using twice as much energy. Let's see what mean things we've done to our energy grid. Oh, the conduit is empty. Wait, that's not good. That is the mean things we've done to it. I might have to do less crafting. We don't have a Draconic energy core, no. We just use the conduit net as internal buffer. Like the internal buffer of the conduit net. I mean, it's 400 bill, right? The biggest Draconic core we can make for now is 2.1 trill. Like, it's only 5 times bigger. Not really worth it for not even order of magnitude. So that's a lot of load. What I can do for now, I can temporarily service additional load by doing this, right? Because we have that much helium buffer. T8 core without fluid tank it's something like 200 blocks of awakened draconium, isn't it? And like, it's a real awakened draconium, like this stuff. It's a lot of Einsteinium. So I don't think T8 core is happening. At least not for a while. But anyways, yeah, these, once they spin up, will provide a little bit additional. I can't run extra turbines for long, because we only have so much excess helium plasma. But for brief periods, we can run both sets of turbines for a power spike. And this is using even more power to craft circuits. Like, I know our circuit crafter is giga energy hungry. Oh, it's so energy hungry that it's not running. Let's take a break. Wait for there to be power again. Yeah, there's not a drop of energy in the clean room right now. Is the clean room itself becoming unclean? No, it's still clean. I might even have to pause that microminer. No, you're still chugging along. This is only 1 million EU a tick. How do you replace rotors? I just look at the number. When this starts getting low-ish, like, I'm not going to run it down to the very last percent. I'm willing to, you know, throw away the last 10% of a rotor. It's fine by me. Are these not running? Yes, they're not. Why? Neutronium's not running because we're out of americium and out of nequadria. I would like to autocraft americium. How about this? Okay, maybe not that much. And what was the other one? Quadria? That's a lot of Nequadria. That's most of our Nequadria. Maybe we scale it back a little. That one's neutronium. And terranium? I don't think we have to... Wait. How does this work? Oh, this is cobble line. That just has to... needs time. Alright. Although this just puts more load on the... Yeah, that's just another 200 KEU a tick of load. In fact, that is 200 KEU a tick of load that is not being met. Because it's going down over time. Okay, this will shut off soon. Good, that is off. I assume the assembly lines are also. Yeah, the assembly lines are empty. I'm gonna pause them for a bit. Where's the other assembly line controller? Are there controllers on opposite ends? I think each of these is, yeah, each of these is 16 amps of UV. Once the energy buffer has recovered. We might need bigger, maybe it's worth considering the Dragon Ball. Because we do need... I mean, we're now 22 bill a second and it's still not recovering. Are you fully spun up yet? No, these are still only halfway spun up. They're an opposite end because that's the only way to wall share them? Okay, that makes sense. Back in the day, the controllers were like on this block or something. This block or that one. But I guess now they're somewhere else. Okay, good. We now have energy in our conduit buffer. That means I can start turning stuff back on. As long as I don't turn on too much. Okay, that may have been too much. We are now consuming 60 million RF a tick. Pause. You guys can turn on again when the energy buffer is fully recovered. You paused? You are disabled. Okay, that's fine. That is queued in the blast furnace. These are queued. Is the blast furnace also dead? No, you have all your energy. Oh, you are also bonked. I see. We have turned off all the energy expensive parts of the base because we are using too much energy. But we are now fully spun up. No, we are almost fully spun up. The last little bit of energy, though, gives the most yield, so... Or the last little bit of RPM gives the most energy output. Maybe we should invest in a set of neutronium rotors for more power? Freezer's running at full uptime. I guess that's fine. As long as the buffer's not building up. And it seems to be getting through things. Very good. That's done. You can be allowed to work again. Why are you working but red? That's confusing. Alright, so even running one, we are only slightly energy negative. That means I can't turn anything else on, though. Until these finish. What else is in the crafting queue? So there's my 2 ore drillers. And just that, okay. Let's see what the Dragon Ball takes. So tier 7 is 2.1 trillion, 2.14 trillion. Our current is what, like 400k? So yeah, it's like 5 times bigger. Or it's 400 bill. Dragon Hearts are just miners, but the actual Awakened Draconium is... isn't there a thing that tells me... Yeah, it's like 400 Awakened Draconium blocks. And that's a lot of Awakened Draconium. This tier 7's cheap. Maybe it is worth the tier 7? Like, Awakened Draconium is... There's 2 versions. There's a Greg Tech variant, which is not that bad. It's just the fusion stuff. But to turn that into the real Awakened Draconium, you have to chem bath in a lot of Einsteinium. And like this is what gets you. Cause like that's a whole bucket of Einsteinium per block. So you need like it's over a bucket per block. And if it were this type of Awakened Draconium, I think we could do it. But for this one, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. Alright. You should get through your motors pretty soon now. How's the energy net? Dropping very, very slowly. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have overclocked all of our on-demand processing to UEV, thinking that our energy buffer was infinite. The way I'm planning on getting Einsteinium is through fusion reactors, although maybe there's another way? Let's see. Is there like... There's no ore that can give it. Well, once we have stabilized microminers, we can turn energy into Einsteinium. Right, because we can make the we can make this out of stabilized microminer. How much does it take to... It's 1 heart per? Do you do stabilized microminers before you do creative energy source? Creative energy source is a lot of hearts. How many hearts is this? Is source just 1 heart? I don't think so. Oh, why does it need 200,000 diamonds? Where is... That's tier 8s. Oh, and I didn't even include the hearts you need to make rainbow generators. Rainbow generators need a heart each, right? So, like, on top of the number we see here, there's at least 8 more? Maybe that's all of them? Are the 8 rainbows? Yeah, I don't see any hearts of the... I mean, I guess I can just look at the recipe. Creative energy source. So, Infinity Catalyst is 1 heart. Each rainbow is another one. And Ultimate Generator is... Okay, so that's just the halves. But the halves don't take hearts. Yeah, so it's 1, 2... It's 8... It's 9 hearts for source. Is there a different source? There's this one. Oh, it's this source you do first, isn't it? This source is 1 heart. Yeah, you're right. I grabbed the wrong source. Okay, that's way more reasonable than 9 hearts. Was I planning on doing Lutetium? We can do the UHV rare earth. It's like giga energy intensive, but it produces Lutetium. What else is it? And Europium. That's actually really nice. These others, I don't think matters, but just these two. Bulk. Alright, so those are done. I have to turn the crafter in. Whoopsies. I keep overshooting. Gear back on. Yeah, so we probably do creative source. And then stabilize microminers. Each stabilize takes 1 heart, so you have to make 9 hearts to stabilize all of, or 10. I guess you want to do the halves too, probably. Does every microminer have a stabilize, or does it stop at some point? It stops at 8? No, it stops at 9. I mean, it makes sense that 10 wouldn't have a... Oh no, there is a stabilized 10. Wait, what? Oh no, it doesn't have a recipe. Never... I was about to say, wait. Stabilized 10 seems a little... Oh, stabilized 9 doesn't even have a recipe. So only 8, up to 8. You never need more than one because they all generate these pristine matters, and then you can use the pristine matters to switch into whatever mode. So you never... I don't think anyways. I mean, maybe you might eventually want more than one. Do the halves? I guess 8.5 doesn't have a stabilized one. Yeah, 8.5 doesn't have a stabilized. And neither does 9. Can 8 do... There is neutronium in here, although not a lot of it. Even with infinite energy, you still have to like route your energy and stuff, right? That there is like the energy cost is trivial, but it's not 0. Why are these not crafting? Did I put them in the wrong thing? Put them in ass line. Do they not belong in ass line? Oh, they belong in ass line. Is connected to you. You is connected to you. Does this trick just not work? Can I not phantom phase to an item interface? The fluid packet we sent as an item. That's what I want. Right, blocking mode, item mode. Blocking mode, item mode. I guess that just doesn't work the way I think it does. Okay, I can get around that. Oops. I did not mean to turn them all into flat interfaces, but... Give me a... Need the large fluid pattern terminal. Is that a pain in the butt to make? No, not really. That's on the subnet, isn't it? I need you to be on the mainnet. Is this on the mainnet? I think so. Yeah. Alright, so I need to copy these recipes. Well, let's also... Memory card. Copy your settings. Did I not copy settings from a... Okay, fine. And then I just need to clone each of these. That's not right. This is not the fluid variant of the terminal. All this to avoid flying back to the base, where we have a fluid terminal. Where'd that terminal go? Forget it. I will just reuse this terminal. And the man making sulfuric. Oops. Sorry. Mine. You take one of these, one of these, one of these. Get the other ones. You don't do anything anymore. And go. You crafting? Did they both? Are they done? Oh, they're just done. Okay. Now, to upgrade this, I need to swap out all the... Alright, a couple things. First of all, you need to stop sending your item. Next time you break the controller, just hold on to it. There you go, break. How often do you break? 420, of course. That's what, every 21 seconds? Okay. So now we will swap you for you. Oh, I'll place it directly into the placer when it's time. And then I just have to swap all these steel frame boxes for titanium frame boxes. And the energy hatch can stay. I guess we could overclock it too. No reason not to. Input hatch can stay, output bus can stay. These have to change. To these. It is a little weird that like the drill spout comes out of the controller and not the center. Because given that this multi-block's a 3x3, at least I kind of expect the drill spout to come out of the center. But alas. 2, 3. Is that it? What is the energy tiers? IV to LUV. Okay, so we will swap you 4 amp IV. Wait. No, you are 1 amp IV. Alright, we'll swap you to a 4 amp IV converter and 4 amp IV hatches. Rich. Or amp IV energy hatch. No. You have to be a 4 amp IV energy hatch. 4 amp. Now, why are you not formed? Oh, you're not formed because there's no controller. There we go. Ooh, this is so much faster. Alright, well, one of you's formed. What's wrong with this one? Energy hatch. IV 4 amp energy hatch. That one has to be a fluid bus. Or input hatch. Input bus. Input whatever this is. There we go. Now you're formed. That was the other one not working? Oh, it's probably finishing in time. Alright, instead of 420, we will go... I guess we'll have it. 210. Alright, what's your problem? Wait, what? That's a stable titanium machine casing? Did it void the controller? I might have lost a drill. It's certainly not in here. Alright, can I start a new one? No. No oils. That's an easy enough problem to fix. That is certainly not the controller, though. Is the drill in ore proc? How could the drill have gotten into ore proc? This doesn't directly feed into ore proc. This feeds into the ME system. Wait. What? It's back. Oh, there's just an extra block in there. User error. Alright, so this is processing iron ore that I really don't care for. I want you to process this one. And this one. Hello, please process that one. And this one. Cool. Get me back up to ore proc. So what is this crush? This is bottlenecked on crushed iron ore, which is probably because I'm not making... Yeah, I'm not making its fluid fast enough. That's okay. That'll eventually clear. I just have to add Brush Darmstadt and this. Can you be sifted as well? No, you just have standard processing route, right? So rare earth on the wash, rhodium sulfate on the... No, it's wash, centrifuge... Wait, wash, macerate, wash, centrifuge, macerate. And it gives Darmstadtium ore on the macerator step. Yeah, that's great. I'm in. Process these, please. I assume you don't use abnormal amounts of energy for anything. Nope, you look pretty normal. And then I just have to grab some of their final product to set it as output. Which it should be coming along pretty soon. I just don't know what chest it'll end up in. Centrifuged. Oh, here it is. Exquisite. So, because I assume I don't care for the gem, I can just macerate the gem again. Where's flawless? I am going to take advantage of big item filters. It lets you filter a lot more items on one side. Right, those get macerated. It'd give me uranium dust back and Darmstadtium dust. Wow. Now this Darmstadtite we can just electrolyze. Perfect. Are you electrolyzer? Nope, you're a centrifuge. Which one of these sides was electrolyzer? This one? Pretty sure this one's electrolyzer. And these two are final products. How full is this subnet? Oh, tons of room. Alright, and then this, if we need it in ingot form for whatever reason, is a trivial smelting task. Or we can fluid extract it into dust. And this is also just a smelt to ingot. Awesome. So yeah, those tier 8.5 ores help a lot with the blast furnace bottleneck, or the fusion reactor bottleneck. He's doing lutetium. We should also be getting some... Oh, we just have lots of europium dust. Is our europium fluid? No, it's not even being autocrafted. Where is this come? Oh, this is... Europium dust is coming from Cobble Line, isn't it? Somewhere here is europium? No? Well, this process somewhere along the way produces europium. This one? Yeah, here's the end of it. Wow. Super valuable resources from cobblestone. Okay, so I guess we can just take a look at, now with some setup out of the way. How has our luminescence number gone down? Is Cobble Line hard mode only? I don't know. It might be CEu only. I haven't played non-hard mode, so I wouldn't know. Alright, so it looks like all of the stabilized have actually gotten their recipes already. If we need more duranium fluid, we could get it from the dust. So we just have to add a couple on-demand blast furnace. This, that. Maybe add a luminescence recipe. We can throw it into our on-demand mixer. It'll balloon the bytes of this a lot, and lutetium. Did we check? Can I get this ore from anything? Oh, we can get it from... Right. But man, that's a lot of energy. Oops. Let's pin it. We'll put a pin in it and consider it later. This is blast furnace of enriched naquadine. Enriched naquada... Yeah, whatever. That thing. This thing. Goes in a blast furnace. You are uranium rhodium dinac. This thing. Go in a blast furnace. One. Alright, how's our luminescence crafting looking like? Ooh, we have more than 0 omnium. Wow. You have stopped on account of running out of phosphorus. But, hear me out. What? 10k. Okay. We are running out of coke. Man, why is phosphorus such a pain in the butt? $1k. What are our options for making it? I assume these are all made with... Yeah. There's not an abusive phosphorus pentoxide loop now, is there? 4 plus 10 makes 14. 14. So there's 4 phosphors in there. There's 4 phosphoruses in here. This turns it into 0 phosphoruses. This turns it into 0 phosphoruses. Yeah, we can't turn... Wait, nope, this also deletes it. And there's no straight up phosphorus ore. This tricalcium phosphate, which we have a fair bit of. We can process it, but it's still only going to go so far. Probably take quartzite off processing. What does quartzite do for us? Oh, it's our source of barium. Barium. Which we have plenty of now. Don't you take your stack back. Alright. So I'm still stuck at not having a great source of phosphorus. Let's do the lutetium real quick. So what I want is... Let's start by taking rare earth off ore proc. Where does rare earth go? Into the centrifuge, right? Centrifuge. Yeah, we'll take rare earth off there. So that it should build up. It's incredibly full. Oh, I need to do something about this dust. This just gets electrolyzed. And this has to go into a... If I just put this into... Apparently the lutetium reactor is really fast. What else does this give me? Europium? We're not hurting on europium. Alright, then rare earth is going back on processing. So rhodium sulfide will eventually get mixed back into flatline. Flatline knows how to handle it. And then this goes electrolyte. When was electrolyzer again? This one. Where is my filter? Oh wow, that filled up real quick. How fast are these robot arms? Not. Alright, so with Lutetium being done... Oh, there's also... In order to launch the microminer, we have to do a thing, don't we? We have to have universe creation data, which needs a lot of stellar creation data, which needs a lot of ultra-dense hydrogen. Okay, do you do tier 1 or tier 2? I don't think it really matters. How do you know what tier multi-block runs at when you have parallel hatches on it? I think it uses the tier of the multi-block, not the tier that is running the recipe at. Okay, so we do have ultra-dense hydrogen at a moderate quantity. Oh, we can even... Can I just give me one of these? Okay, we can run this mission now, just to get it out of the way. I don't know what it's set up to use, but it doesn't really matter. The multi-block chooses... Yeah, so the tier of the multi-block is based on the energy input hatch. The way it works is that the multi-block will first try to parallelize as many recipes as it can grab. I think it can only do one recipe type at the same time. But it first parallelizes, and then it, after parallelizing, and then it, what's the word? It first parallelizes and then overclocks. So it prioritizes parallelization over overclocking. These microminer cores take a long time to make if they're still in a basic... I guess it's tier 2s. I mean, it's only 30, so there's a lot of hammers involved. Maybe we figure out what the hammers are doing. What the hammer doing? Input. Cauldrons, buckets, iron bars. Diamond shovel. Oh, double titanium plates. That's very likely what the hammers are doing. Alright, well, I can't pull the recipe now while it's running. It'll break it. So, yeah, it's hammering our double titanium plates together. I see. Once a mission's launched, I'll switch it out. Yeah, so if you have a 1 amp ZPM energy, well, it's technically a 2 amp hatch. It'll actually, the machine will be tiered UV, I believe, because at 2 amp ZPM is more than ZPM, so it's considered UV. At least the UI considers it UV. And then, you know, if you have a 64x parallel hatch on it, it'll run up to 64 in parallel, but it won't be able to overclock them all the way to ZPM or UV. Because it can't pay for 64 of them in parallel at that energy tier. You know, it'll only overclock them to IV or something. But I believe the byproduct rate is based on the multi-block tier. So you kind of get best of both worlds there. But I guess it's similar to using single blocks and then just turning off their overclocking. Or limiting their overclocking. Like with the single blocks, right? Your byproduct rate is based on the machine tier, not the speed that the machine is running at. Alright, I think I can pull our hammer recipes now. I'm just gonna move every hammer recipe. I don't think I think the days of well, okay, some like that one get to stay. Like the diamond shovel maybe gets to stay. But the days of tool recipes, this one might require a hammer. Oh, it's a forge hammer. All right. But yeah, I think the days of tool recipes where we have the choice are gone. I guess we don't have a choice on that one. That one I know we don't have a choice. Okay. So this is 7. I'll even double it up a couple times. When setting up our assembler, we gave 7 a slot for that one recipe. I assume this one is like, it's 12 in a metal bender. Interesting. Very likely that will take another input bus. It's a metal bender, right? Yeah. Hey, take a break. Hey, break's over. Well. And we should actually put the circuit we promised it inside. And bars are a 3. Why are iron bars a 3? Who knows? And place neutronium solar. No, we can't. No, this is bending 2. Crates are 1. These all crates? Yeah. One. Oh, look, we have exactly enough space. All right, let's reorganize this a little bit because I'm OCD. Why is LV conveyor the only conveyor we make this way? Good enough. They're horrifically out of order. Don't think too hard about it. Oh wow, we've completed some tabs. So that still leaves us with the... Okay, so we have our universe creation data. Which, oh, we have the heart recipe in too. We find ourselves lacking copper once again. Have to do something about luminescence. Why is plastic circuit board stuck? Uranium, we can add a recipe for that. That extracts the dust. Can we just directly extract the dust? We can. And I want to make sure I'm not accidentally creating a... I believe this does create a loop, so I have to be careful here. I want to take out the ingot to dust recipe, and that'll break the loop. Hey, Huck. And I need another interface on this. Doing good. We're nearing the first heart of the universe. Oh, there already is another one. It's not named. Now it is named. Alright, what's the deal with copper? The deal with copper is I need copper ore to get processed. What are we going to use it for? Probably energy source? Unless that's crazy. Yeah, cut in line. Cut in line for this. Alright, that should be enough. You do need a bit... I think we have the recipe in already. No, that's the wrong source. Alright, let's put the right source recipe in. Ultimate table. Oh, I guess if we make source, we have to make the Dragon Ball. At least the tier 7 Dragon Ball. This one. Because you can't extract it from it fast. Well, I mean, the alternative is you just use conduits to extract from it. But conduits extract from it relatively slowly compared to the Dragon Ball. I did set table mode. There we go, creative RF source. Alright. Yeah, there's suddenly a lot more things missing, huh? Why does it need so many more all of a sudden? What the heck? One of them is not configured to use the right type of red coal. It's an infinity catalyst? Does this need another? Wait, that is... Oh, that is the source. Should probably include the infinity catalyst recipe. Are these... What are these? What are they used for? Okay, so they are made in... They're all ultimate, so may as well drop them in. Even set the table. Yeah, this is starting to get more complicated than... for some reason I thought source was basically just heart. It's significantly more than just heart. So what do you need so many of these ingots for? Oh, you need a lot of elemental reduction fluid. Yeah, maybe if we stabilize first, we can stabilize like tier 4.5. I think a lot of this cost is in tier 4.5. Right, because 4.5 gives you... It gives you Nether Star and all the rods, which kills elemental reduction fluid. There's a very compelling reason. Like, I feel the compelling argument. Oh my god, it uses so many... What the... It needs way more qubit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to upgrade our qubit CPU drawer and our HPIC drawer. Let's maybe settle for 16x in HPIC. Actually, we can just start by pulling the upgrade or the downgrade. Qubits. Which one are you? You are qubit, you are nano. We will put the smaller upgrade in qubit and the bigger one in nano. Alright, if we're going to consider stabilizing first, let's take a look at what our options are. What's the easiest way to do that? Probably to look at the multi-block that... Things that you can do. Oh, I know for a fact I don't have all the recipes for source. But like, when we're that far off without even having all the recipes, that's rough. Alright, so 8 is Chaos Shards, Dragon Eggs, Neutronium. That one's compelling. 6 is literally just Einsteinium. No, and Osmiridium. Seven is a better Dragon Egg and Dragon Heart, but that I don't really... I mean, I guess Gold, Silver, Ruthenium. There's some stuff in there. 4.5 is great because it's Nether Stars. This one doesn't really do anything. I mean, this one doesn't really do anything. Wait, where's our 4.5 that... Wait, do I get scammed? So this 4.5 only gives blaze rods? But this mission gives all these things. I get scammed on tier 4.5. That's not cool. That mission didn't even exist, so I guess it didn't get added to the 4.5 stabilized list. So 4.5 looks a lot worse when it's just Nether Stars and Blaze Rods. Like, a lot worse. Although, I mean, it's still like Guardian scales. Right, like this... Source. Like, this uses... Oh my god, that number is so big. Like it uses an yeah, okay, so it's only one heart. It's a little bit of sulfuric acid. But like it has to, oh my, it has to use Guardian scales in it too, right? Because that's what the catalyst is. So like it's gonna end up launching tier 4s. Or 4.5s. It has to do, I don't know why it's missing 27. Like, if you're willing to craft 75, why don't you craft the others too? Okay, let's remember to increase our soul sand drawer. Apparently we have a lot of on-demand demand for water. Yeah, maybe you just gave up trying to calculate the craft at some point. Oh, because it has to make more sheets. Hmm. Alright, what do we get if we do 7 first? So 8 is Chaos Shards, Draconic, I mean, that is pretty good. And neutrons. So neutronium. 6 is off the table. So this 7 is useless, right? Because this 7 is only done for that. So 7 is only Dragon Hearts and these things? I mean, basically it's only if we 7 after 8 is only Dragon Hearts. The gold? I guess the gold means we don't have to process our iron for gold. There's certainly value in that. All right, yeah, no, it's looking like source first is actually impossible. Well, maybe not impossible, but unreasonably difficult. I'm mad that this 4.5 doesn't give us all the things. This is one. No, this one's useless. That's 5. That's just lava. I mean, by the time we get down here, I don't think it matters. We can just launch more if we need them. Yeah, I guess if tier 4.5, if the stabilized 4.5 is supposed to give the same as the actual mission. Like what is it? Okay, so 2 stacks blaze rod, 2 stacks witherbone, gas tier, skeleton, dropping people, magma cream. Compare that to. It's the same thing, but it's missing the other 3 rod types. So maybe when this got added to the mission, it didn't get added to the stabilized? Because I know there was a GTCEu update recently. If that means that there is a update to the pack coming, that will, yeah, I can just check the. Maybe it's already been fixed. GTC Nami EU GitHub. Uh, Closed. Nope, it is not already fixed. All right, well, I mean, yeah, we can do the elemental reduction fluid. That's a lot of processing for rods. But I think it's quite solidly not source first. Let's just see about getting 1 heart today. If we can get 1 heart today, I think I'll be content. And we're actually getting dangerously close. We have to do something about luminescence, and we have to do something about copper. Hey, Juan. But copper is something is being done about it already, right? Because I put the copper bearing ore. Yeah, I'm willing to try 8.5 without the stabilize and see how it goes. Like, copper bearing ore is getting processed. There's really no easy way to deal with the phosphorus problem, is there? Need to make more coke. Coke can only be made in a pyrolyze. Where is the pyrolyze oven doing this? Maybe we can make it like a triple. No, any tipped over blast furnaces? Yeah, the appetite route also. I mean, we have a lot of appetite gems I could kill for now, I guess. Someone's on the nut said the appetite to gypsum route is more efficient. How does that work? So instead of this one? How do you turn appetite to... Oh, this one. I also want to see, is our crushed appetite ore not going through ore proc? Or is ore proc just saturated? Why is sphelerite not... Isn't sphelerite a centrifuge? No, it's electrolyzed. This zinc site. That's nothing interesting. I mean, I don't care for gallium, but... Yeah, why is sphelerite not coming in here? And cooking through... I mean, if I don't care about the gallium, but like, I don't care about the zinc either. You know, it's 13k zinc. I mean, it's 162k zinc. I just do the sphelerite out of my chests. Where's all this iron coming from? I thought we took iron off. Okay, so yeah, appetite is in queue. What I can do is... If I make more sodium persulfate, I can make more, or we can just say screw it. The whole purpose of this is to get gold. And if we're going to stabilize a microminer to get gold, I can, yeah. Alright then, wherever this iron ore is coming from, stop it. And then all this crushed iron ore, we will... I had a blacklist, I think, to say not to wash it. Yeah. So we will clear that, and then it'll just get washed to clear the backlog. And that should clear up the ore proc jam pretty well. So that, like, the actual ores can get processed. And we have 153k gold to get us to stabilized. Now as a thing, do I want to speed up the washers? I think I do. What's a good TPS? Is it? Is COFH's TPS checker better? 19 mil? This is basically the same number. I don't, unless it came with the pack. No. Oh wait. Alright. Is this what it was? We can just do this. So our worst case ticks are the tiniest bit over. How do I start? Just... I hope this doesn't leak anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't leak anything. I mean, it's not a problem. I'm not going to spend too much time worrying about a not problem for now. I'm also not sure what the slowest step part of ore proc is. I think our ore proc is actually reasonably... Like, the washers and the centrifuges are reasonably in step. So if I want to upgrade one, I have to upgrade both. So I think we just have to let it do its thing now. I do have to find where the coke oven processing coal is. Well, this is charcoal. Right, that. We're still washing in distilled water, so I think they're same base time operations, right? What is this crate here for now? And we just have a steam turbine running for the sole purpose of making distilled water. How's your rotor doing? Okay, your rotor has a bit left in it. For the purpose of the washing. Oh, I should turn off our second set of... Now that we don't need this, I should turn you off. Alright, so where is our coke coming from? Oh, I should de-op myself. Now that I don't need it, because you get cheaty op teleport. next to LVEBFs. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can speed you up a lot. Let's see what's going on here. Blocks of coal. First of all, we can upgrade your coils. Right, you are still a quada. We can go all the way up to our good friends Tritanium. Second of all, we can go from IV to, let's go like OUV 4 amp. That's a dynamo. Energy hatch converter. Yeah, the set I just turned off. I don't want to make new rotors for it because I'm still up in the air about whether or not, if we're not doing source, it's starting to feel like it might be a good idea to swap the next set to neutronium rotors. Source might be multiple days out. What can we do with appetite that doesn't involve coke? Is it this thing? Oh, just directly using sulfuric acid? Wait, is that just better? This is 9 appetite makes 3 phosphoric. This is 6 appetite makes 2 phosphoric. So it's the same rate. Right, because 2 phosphorus dust makes 2 phosphoric acid. But like this doesn't use coke. So the question is, can we make sulfuric acid fast enough? Oh, although we still need the, I think we do both, right? Because we use the coke to do, not with appetite, but with tricalcium phosphate. Yeah, there's no way to turn this into phosphorus without it. So we do both. So may as well upgrade the coke oven. All these decrepit fluid pipes of death. Oh, okay. Someone told me we can use the exchanging gadget. So the problem with the exchanging gadget is, how do I give it depth? Okay, definitely not fuzzy. Like, I wanted to exchange not just a surface, because then I have to click the bottom surface too, right? Is there a way to give it depth? I don't think so. What about this thing? Oh, I guess it's creative only. Never mind. Is there a different... Alright, I mean, I guess it's still like... That's most of the way there. And in this case, I can click the bottom, so... Alright, so that made it a little bit faster. There's not a coke oven multi-block, is there? Or a pyrolyze oven multi-block? Doesn't look like it. Or the primitive coke oven? Yeah, also doesn't have a multi-block. Alright. Well, we tried. Not the dynamo hatch. OUV 4 amp energy hatch. Alright, we've now gotten this down to 10 ticks per... Oh my god, you are fast. I mean, it's just gonna go... Can we turn coal dust into it as well? Did we get enough? Oh, I guess we got enough, what, to make that glowy ball thing? Luminescence? Wait, so... What's missing? Like 3,000 copper? Alright. Time for you to prioritize copper-bearing ores. We know... Oh, you've already processed all the copper-bearing ores. Time for you to prioritize copper-bearing ores. I mean, you are processing it. Let's take some other things off. Well, those two are important. Those two get to stay. That's completely separate. We'll take quartzite off. Yeah, copper is going through the regular route. So it's wash in... I guess it's ended up washing in water because our mercury is probably overfilled. Mercury. Yeah. It's crying, but this is probably overfilled. Oh no, it isn't. Can I get some of you turned into that? Wait, if you're in supply exact 64, why are you supplying less than 64? Oh yeah, we can just take 3,000 copper and put it through the smelter, huh? Oh, just add a recipe that takes crushed copper ore and turns it into copper ingot. Here. We can just modify our copper ingot recipe. However, the multi-smelters, instead of... For now, we just do this. Why did I search for copper ingot? That's a good question. I meant to put that in the output slot. We just do that. Alright, now we just need a crafting CPU big enough. How big is our biggest one? $2 million and change? So we need to about double. I think if we merge these two, we'll get it. We'll get there. I was unaware that they had a max size. What's going on with copper, with plastic circuit boards? Yeah, well, I guess for now we can just move plastic circuit board into the on-demand. Chem reactor. We should do the efficient one even. All right, what's taking this so long? This takes time because inscribers are low. Are there? There's no alternative. Okay. Rest in peace. I was wondering, is there, like, can we do it in a forming press? But no. No forming presses to be had here. Is this enough? 64 times 32? 32 times 64 is another 2 million bytes. That is enough. Lazy E2 has the faster one? Yeah, that would be nice. E2 fluid crafting is wonderful. That mod, I've actually never used it until I played GTNH, because I never really had a need for it. Like, if I just need like 5 types of different fluids throughout a whole playthrough, I just stock my machines with it. Even in Nami, where you needed, you know, a couple dozen fluid types stocked, it wasn't that bad. I think these are pointed for a reason. Maybe they weren't pointed for a reason? I feel like if these aren't pointed, they send into each other. Aren't interfaces willing to send into same network interfaces if they aren't pointed? I mean, Fluid P2P does a lot of things very well, but I wouldn't use it for everything. Fluid P2P is great because it has a massive throughput. Like, it has the throughput of pumps. Huh? Did you cancel it? I restarted more of them. Alright. Waiting game. I guess we can probably reasonably passive these items now. Probably coulda, shoulda, woulda done that. But once these are... Can we cannibalize these? Nah, these are way too small. They don't have any meaningful number of CPUs on them. What about... Like, what is... Oh, have you already crafted the neutronium solars? Wait, I can't make this now. No, because we didn't have a CPU to fit them on, right? Because that is like the hardest part of it. I can like start the 2 reactor cores. And start the 2 reactor stabilizers. No, I cannot. Was it just because I got raced? I think it's because I got raced. I will win this race someday. Oh no, it's because I don't have a crafting CPU big enough to do it. Oh, because I put the... Okay. Okay, fine. What about these? Is it 2 of them? Okay, those are easy. Yeah, these are basically just UHV circuits. And not much else. Are you taking up the assembly line? You must be, right? We could just clone these into big inscriber arrays, yeah, instead of passiving them. I mean, it's not often that you order 64 crafting CPUs at a time. Oh, you know, are we dead on power again? No, we're not. Not even close. In fact, we're even using less than we're making. So that's circuit. What are these all stuck on then? Why are you not crafting? What are you waiting for? Oh! Our tin melter is too slow. Not tin alloy. That's not an issue I expected to run into. Yeah, I'm still not sure what we'll do with our first source. We'll stabilize something. Where's the wrong way to do it? Reactor, tin, ingot, please. No, I actually want ingot because just look at uses of tin ingot. Yeah, so I was thinking about source earlier, but source is just too... There's too much stuff in it. And I totally did this in the wrong terminal. Extractor. Oh, you mean, yeah, once you have one source, right, you do the phantom energy face thing with the Dragon Ball. And it produces literally infinite RF. I should make sure we have digital storage space for this. Oh, are these fluid cells? Are these fluid cells? These are fluid cells. In fact, these should be like the highest fluid priority in the network, right? Anything that enters via an interface should get stashed in those. So we should hopefully never backfill a storage bus on accident. I'm pretty sure our tin fluid extractor is like somewhere around here. Not you. I'm pretty sure it's like LV or something. Here it is. It is a single MV extractor. It's a single MV fluid extractor that's not even on like the energy main. It's powered by a gas turbine being powered by benzene. Anyways, this is doing something. It's making the other reactor core. Running one of these. It's running this one. 100 seconds. Everything takes so long. Oh, you know, this should be, if we swap these to configurables, we save so much time. The configurable maintenance hatch here. So configurable maintenance hatches can, I'll do this one now because I guess it's not doing anything else. You can get a 10% speed bonus, and at the cost of 3 times more maintenance issues. But like, who cares about maintenance issues? You have a stack of tape in the machine. I can't swap it without voiding the current mission, so I'm not going to, at least not yet. How much is queued in you right now? It's a single. Are you blocking mode? You are. I guess that's why. Because I couldn't help but notice there are 256 Dragon Eggs scheduled. Wait, is that a single T7 mission? Why is the T7 not even crafted yet? Because it has to make these. Because it needs the nether stars for that. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I remember how to extract maximum energy. Well, extract more than enough energy from sources. I did it in my last Omni playthrough. And yeah, these crafting CPUs down here are too small to do anything interesting. Hurry up. Just craft your layer of the Chaos Guardian data. We have UV4 amp, energy converter, and energy hatch. As soon as you are not doing something, I will upgrade you. I guess I can do the small one while I'm at it. What are you at? LUV4 amp? Yeah, that'll be 2 overclocks. Now the medium one I can't do while it's running. I wish there were a way to bonk the machine and tell it to, like the way bonking works in NH. Finish your current job, but don't start a new one. Wait, I can do that. Because this is on blocking mode. It's just not going to send a new job. Because it's blocked. And then we can swap the hatch for configurable as well. Might take back. Get 10% from that. Oh. This is IV4 amp. Wait, this is running at lower tier than our small one? I sometimes like the bonk and do not start new behavior. Wait, I put the wrong. I put the LUV one in there, didn't I? Hey, don't start anything for a hot second. All these blocks look the same. That's not a wrench. Alright, but I guess you were already done doing everything. Oh, these are almost done. Yes, grow. Okay. Oh. Are we ready to start? I almost surely have to shift click it because it's, oh no, it started. I thought it would fail extract because something got yoinked. Now, I find it very likely that we'll have to pause some processing because of energy. You know what? I should have started up our second set of turbines for this one. Alright. Well, the regular smelter tasks are basically done. Oh, you know, I have a feeling we might overwhelm the freezer. There's a very non-trivial chance we overwhelm the freezer. Good luck, freezer. Because this thing does 256 recipes in 8 seconds. Oh yeah, and if we do... hold on. How much liquid helium is being used? It's 500 at a time. The way this input hatch is set up, right, it's limiting our parallelization too. Because it can only get so much fluid. Yeah, I noticed the freezer does that too, which doesn't help its getting throttled. But its parallelization, it's also limited to the amount of fluid in the hatch. And I don't want to break it to give it a new hatch right now because it's going to just void what it's doing. Break the crate? Do crates keep their inventories? No, but if I do that, then the hot ingots get stashed in a... I can do this. Turn U, right? And that'll cause it to stop. Although, then there's a... We might overfill the crate. Yeah, one problem at a time. Come on, freezer. Freeze faster. Right, I need... 256 buckets is enough. Oh, I could just stop supplying fluid to the input hatch. Smart. Wait, I can't actually craft these because... Oh, it managed to get in. Alright, it's already almost done with what's in its input bus. I'll just let it freeze these. Yeah, I have 2 input hatches. Oh, I need output hatches too, don't I? Because it needs to have enough room on the output for its helium. Okay, the output hatches are already ginormous. Are you done? So you will not give cryothium here, you will give cryothium there. Maybe the liquid helium thing is new? Come on. Please? Thank you. Okay, we have now killed our energy net. Yeah, Draconic Fusion's very energy hungry, huh? This will literally take as much energy as you can give it. Energy is going to be a bit of a struggle through this. Maybe those... I mean, if we stabilize the neutronium microminer, this becomes free. And that is awfully tempting to make this free, because out of 2 reactors can power 15 neutronium turbines because of their increased efficiency. And we get like twice as much power out. It was irrelevant when I thought we were getting source today, but it really doesn't look like we're getting... Well, we are 100% not getting source today. It's not exactly free because... Oh, are the tiny piles of neutronium not... Are they not actually neutronium? What is it, tier 8? This thing, pile of neutrons. Oh, we do have to blast furnace them in xenon? That's kind of annoying. I mean, we have tons of xenon, right? This comes from, yeah, ender air. And we have some more from xenic acid production. Yeah, it's not fully free, but it's easier than fusion. I guess with this running, it's going to cause all of our systems to brown out. And with everything browned out, like it's because a multi-block that's browned out, it's just wasting energy, right? So like our mixer is probably browned out. And our assembly line's probably browned out. If I just pause those for now, maybe we're okay. No, our assembly line's not even running. And our mixer probably doesn't use that much energy. In fact, our mixer uses such low energy, it's able to get it. Which one does Einsteinium come from? 6? You know, I thought this was worthless, but maybe... I mean, that can be our second one. Because Einstein... Once we have that infinite Einstein... I mean, we can also just fuse Einsteinium. We're only brownouting when we have huge crafting tasks fire off. And it's not that often we have huge crafting tasks fire off. How is the energy net? Oh, it's recovering. I mean, yeah, creative source would be more useful than any single stabilized miner. But creative source is also a lot more work than any single stabilized miner. If we switch to neutronium rotors, what I can do is swap both of these to tier 2 to have a pair of a pair of T2 fusions, swap these towers both to be 15 tall, and run them parallel. Because with neutronium rotors, we don't need a failover anymore because it's never going to break. Right? It's months of production before it breaks. Yeah, someone mentioned last time, it's like, it's 2 months, give or take. And that way, that will quadruple, I believe, our power. Or thereabouts. These are HSSG rotors. So yeah, neutronium brings their production from this number to this number, while also decreasing the amount of fuel they use. It's really efficient. HSSS rotors are, well, so in this version, there's a bug where a lot of rotors have this tooltip error, and yesterday I thought it was just a tooltip error. So like, you can import the recipe, and you can try to make the item. If you ever try to display an item with a tooltip error outside JEI, you crash instantly. So I had a real fun time getting rid of the recipe and the item without being able to, because getting a recipe out of an interface without being able to pull up its tooltip means you can't mouse over it, which means you have to break the interface. And then to get the item out of your inventory, you have to get it onto your hotbar without mouse overing it, and then throw it over the edge. I think I crashed like 20 times in the process of fixing it. But this bug has been fixed in CEu already, so next CEu version fixes it. Like, I think there are better rotors, but there aren't better rotors that aren't broken. Like, I remember in a previous playthrough, I used Tritanium rotor. Because Tritanium is very good, but, like, it's broken, so can't make that, obviously. Yeah, I'm willing to believe HSSS into Tritanium, into Neutronium is a reasonable order. Yeah, the tooltip book, from what I gathered, it's like, you know how materials have like that level? If the material doesn't have a level for whatever reason, that's what's causing it. So I guess like stainless steel as a material. How do I pull up the material tree? It like doesn't have a level. I don't even know what level is supposed to mean. Whereas neutronium. Okay, well, it doesn't show its level here. I don't know. Level up more. Stainless steel. Alright, can I turn on the blast furnace again? No, I cannot turn on the blast furnace again. Maybe I should have made the basic tier 6 Dragon Ball. It's just like, I don't know. It's only 5 times bigger. 5 times is something, but like, it's not even one order of magnitude. There goes our energy storage because a fusion task started. Alright, so these are in the fusion. The Dark Solarium's in the fusion. We're pretty soon gonna... It's going to be the fusion that's the bottleneck. So I want, or the blast furnace, sorry, that's the bottleneck. So I do want to get it started. No, in this crafting task specifically. Did I stop the... I did stop the... nothing to do but wait. I wish I spun up our other set of rotors, or turbines, sooner. I can't even keep them up too long. Because we're gonna... I think we run out of fuel before we run out of rotor durability. Because we only make, you know, a little bit over 1 tower's worth of fuel. Alright. We have a bunch of spare energy. Is there a place I can click to? Craft. If it ever starts ticking backwards, we pause it again. This is when being able to pause is great. It's using a meager 8 billion EU a tick. You did it. Oh, now it's using less energy. It's crafting a different recipe. There's so much stuff in these. Oh wow. We're net positive with it running. Alright then, time to turn on something else. Still net positive? Okay, you're just done. Good. Still ticking up. You finished that whole input bus. There's a ton of stuff in here. Lots of fluxed electrum. Bunch of stuff. Will I be doing NAC reactors? I don't think so. They just don't seem like... Even the Mark II, it produces like 3 amps of UV. It's like, whatever. Where is it? Yeah, so like for a whole block of omnium, and like it actually consumes fuel, which it's not that much, but like 3 amps of UV, whatever. If this was like 30 amps of UV, you'd have my attention. Maybe. I'd at least be willing to consider it. But they definitely feel like they're... Okay, now you're out of energy. They definitely feel like they're balanced for normal mode where you have tank. Are you fully spun up? Yeah. Oh, one thing I guess how much spare neutronium do we have? Can I just make like some of these? I can make 7 of them. That's probably not worth it. Let's say we can squeeze a little bit more. I don't know, use them in normal mode post-tank, pre-source. Right? I guess you could just use turbines too. In normal, I use them between tank and source. Because with fluid omnium, they're free. And both the fuel and the block itself is free. Did they produce less energy? I don't remember. I just made a giant array of them. Do you get a D reactor to make 50? I remember getting a D reactor to like 7. You can get, but that was on lean fuel. If you get it when it's running on rich fuel, like chaotic fuel or whatever, once the fuel is partially depleted, you can get it significantly higher. But like, oh, okay, so it's in the multiplier. There's been change. I mean, yeah, 50 is something. But yeah, I think the most I ever got one to was something like 10-ish on rich fuel, like on chaotic, whatever. The fuel after it's been running a while. But then I pushed it too hard and it blew up. Oh well. That's the risk of playing with Draconic reactors. You push them too hard and they blow up. Zero is not a good number. I don't like seeing 0. Are you running again? You are, which means you are just voiding energy. I built my fusion thingy this way just so that we could get maximum crafting speed by getting maximum connections to the, like maximum energy connections to each injector. Like, 'cause for the super energy hungry recipes, your crafting speed is limited by how fast you can get RF into the injectors, which is limited by how many sides you have connected to power. But like, that doesn't matter when you have no energy. you need more than 0 RF in your conduit network for that to matter. Can I turn the circuit assembler on again? The alloy smelter making that takes forever. Did we launch microminers for the Einsteinium? I have a feeling that's what happened, because we actually didn't fuse any Einsteinium this playthrough, I think. I think we actually mined it. We actually micromined it all. It's making 26,000 blocks of diamonds. What are all the blocks of diamonds for anyway? Is it the crystal matrix? Power before plasma was largely high octane gas. Yeah, okay. These things use like infinite diamonds. High-octane gas is incredibly energy dense. But yeah, I mean, you can also do cetane diesel. Cetane diesel is less energy dense than high-octane, though. It is easier to for high octane you kind of need a lot of side products. Like you need to do fermented biomass and or benzene, I think, as well. But like I don't know, fermented biomass and benzene both give good things, so you may as well have those set up, and then once you do that, it's just those byproducts plus petrochem. I'm using phytogrow for only what's that thing called? These things, chorus flowers, which apparently I have 153,000 of. No, we just have a wood farm. Or sorry, a tree farm. It's yeah, like it grows a lot of tree very fast. Right? That finishes its thing. Dude, I love farming stations with trees are great. Because they give the speed boost. So their production is insane. And combined with the fact that those whatchamacallit trees are the size of the moon, the spruce trees, the yield is huge. A farming multi-block, like the tree growth simulator. The farming multi-blocks in NH were pretty good. The tree growth simulator and the what was the other one called? Industrial greenhouse. Those had pretty insane throughputs. Wonder what the assembler's doing. Nothing. Why is the assembler doing nothing? There's clearly work for the assembler to do. Like, with the green, or with the clean room here, I can't actually click to see what's in there, but I'm pretty sure. Well, there's a recipe that includes PBI that doesn't need to, but that's not going to cause a problem. Why is the assembler not assembling those? Oh, The network just blinked. That's not a good sign. As I think it did. Oh, maybe the craft completed during a network blink. And that's why they're mismarked. Niobium, titanium, and vanadium, gallium. No? Huh. What's the block called in the multi-block for multiple fluid inputs? It's just like a quadruple or non-nuple fluid input hatch. For the 4 and the 9 variant, respectively. Alright, it's mostly done blasting. I don't know if I'll play hard mode all the way through to Creative Chest, but it's certainly a possibility. As for what comes next, man, I couldn't tell you. I do not plan ahead. Hey, Audio Salix, our donuts are, I mean, they're going. They're delicious as ever. We are in emergency power situation, so both sets of turbines are on. Are we up to a dozen donuts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are one short of a dozen. Alright, so that's just a crafting task. That's being run. These are crafting. These are made on ass line. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with it. Let's just order 50 more of these. And then we'll trick the crafting task into just using them. It just needs to see the items enter the ME system. What's the opposite of a baker's dozen? Shrinkflation. Damn. Can you throw a power monitor next to the turbine? Yeah, I guess you could, but the turbines have a huge warm-up time. Like 5 minutes warm-up time. Aren't those computer monitors like instant to craft? I think those also got stuck. Like, I think the network blinked for a second. Okay, but now we're out of copper. How come no matter what I do, I'm out of copper? Well, if the network blinked for a second... Yeah, I don't even have crushed copper left. Is there copper in ore proc? Okay, there is copper in here. It's flowing still. Oh, what if I store bad energy in battery buffers? GregTech batteries don't suck, right? Anyways, our power situation's bad right now because we're crafting the heart of the universe. What, there's 15k copper dust here. Oh, I can just turn the copper recipe to use copper dust again. Yeah, I can just use LUV battery buffers directly on the turbines. That's not okay. I don't want this recipe to exist anymore. Copper dust. And then we can make our 8 of these. Why are they stuck? Something's very wrong with our assembler multi-block. I guess if we're not doing anything that requires a clean room, I can... Oh wait, I can do this. Where's our... Wait, maybe the recipe's just in the wrong machine? No, it is in this interface. Which feeds into... There's very much work for you to do. Oh, I think it got recipe mapped. The aluminum foil is not in here anymore. Did it go out? No, I think it just conflicted with itself. Yeah, it's still in distinct mode. And then we just... Alright, so that did that. And these use... Oh, the aluminum foil and the PVC sheets made capacitors. So I guess we should keep wires in a separate input bus all to themselves. Well, that should fix the stuck recipes. Yeah, I guess I should move all the wires into there. I'll do that later. Understandable. These microminer engine cores have also been on crafting 5 forever. Those are made in an alloy smelter, right? And I believe it's actually just a single... Oh no, it is a multi-block alloy smelter. Yeah, it also got recipe crushed. Well, that's problematic. I think this recipe was the... It made this one, if I had to guess. Yeah, because that's the only other way to use up blocks of redstone. Well, we have 0 redstone to our name. I hope this doesn't need redstone. Well, that's my fuel. What happened to my HV miners? I thought they were in this chest. Actually, since I can just do this by hand. Which of these drills has the most? 9x9? Where's my magnet card? Nope. Good night. I want you in this mode. That redstone? There's... Yes, lots of redstone northeast. Perfect. Going to need a magnet of some description. Maybe better than a basic flux magnet, even. Okay. Okay. What are those? You mean the, like the thing that caused a recipe conflict? Hold on, let me get a magnet that doesn't suck quite so bad. Well, I want it to suck more, I suppose. Don't I also have a void satchel? Which of these are configured to void cobble? You look like you're configured to void cobble. Hold on, let me... I mean, it used up blocks of redstone, right? So there's only so many ways to use up blocks of redstone in an alloy smelter. So... Because all the microminer engines use it, but like if they use it up, whatever. Yeah, and then there was Restonia crystals left over. So this recipe conflicts with this recipe and the microminer engine core recipe. And that's how we pulled it off. Wow, there's so much redstone. Man, it's huge. We could put the alloy smelter into blocking mode, but then our recipes have to be set to be, you know, 256x recipes, otherwise we're not really taking advantage of its parallelization. What we could do is just put conflicting recipes into separate input hatches. Or separate input buses. And just handle the conflict manually. Is this a second redstone vein? Or was that first one just that big? There's none left. Alright, well that was satisfying. Probably have to grab at least one more vein. It's redstone? It's railcar. Any redstone? Yeah, let's go north a little. Well, the problem with the drill is that it goes through the durability real quick. Alright, so if I go south a chunk, in this chunk. Yeah. Oh. Something. Oh, I guess now it's out of energy. No? I don't know why it only drilled some of it. Let's see. That's the redstone vein? But at least when it breaks, you only need a new drill tip. What drill tip was on it? Ultimate? Is HSSE better? Okay. Oh, need a wrench and a screwdriver. Wrench and a screwdriver. No, what HSSG is green, right? No, HSSS is green? I don't actually know for sure. I don't remember off the top of my head. Is that another redstone? S is red. Alright, perhaps this is too confusing. There's still some redstone left here. Alright, do I have enough redstone now to bootstrap redstone? I just have to launch a redstone microminer. You know, that's true. This HSSE looks awfully not red. Okay, so E is green. G is like, that's kind of green, yellow. And what is the red one? S. S is red. We should now have the redstone all went down here. I just have to get it to actually process. No, not ruby, don't care. Redstone ore. What's that they say about Jimmy and lines? Go drill it. I do like how fast these faster drills are. Now, gold can be colors other than gold as well. Okay, so now I need to launch the redstone miner. I wonder where all our redstone is going. Because the crushed redstone is certainly going into ore proc. Can I explain how the ore drill works? This one? Sure. So, there's two ore drills here. Basically, the idea is that the ore drill gives 3x crushed resources relative to a macerator. So you kind of want to, instead of macerating your ores first step, you want to use the drill to break them for 3x more yield. You have to work around some wonkiness, and that is that the drill, when it is done mining, it just like, all right, I'm done. I'm going to wait for you to come and, you know, do something with me, to like to pick me up and move me. So what we're doing is, instead of bringing the drill to the ore, we bring the ore to the drill. So we just have a bunch of block placers that place ores, and then we reset the drill by breaking the controller and replacing it every 10-ish seconds. And yeah, this could be faster. I would like to make the Tier 3 ore drilling plant, but it's... Tier 3 ore drilling plant, but it's a little bit... It takes a lot of stuff. Although it's stuff that we're not that far off. A lot of Einsteinium. But yeah, it is, I mean, the tier 3 is faster. Or I could just run more tier 2s. Like, instead of being a double, it could be a triple or a quad. Alright. I still need to find out what's happening to my redstone. Is it entering ore proc? Redstone is entering ore proc. It should be getting washed. Certainly something is getting washed. But it's all diamonds. There we go. Okay, sometimes it's washing redstone. What's the step after washing? Thermal centrifuge? These are all processing. And they're just, well... is what it is. I mean, the problem here isn't that their items aren't moving fast enough. Like, I could take down a perfectly good system to make it 1% better, but I could also just let it run. It just needs time to run. Now, to fix that microminer core, I do need a little bit of redstone for me. So, oh wait. That's almost assuredly where it's going. It's getting extracted. And I think I know where that is. I think the ore drills are actually faster than the rest of ore proc. I think ore proc is slower than the drills. Which means that speeding up the drills doesn't add anything. Alright, I apparently don't know where redstone extraction is. I swear I put it right here somewhere. No, it's above ground. Alright, let's make that interface whatchamacallit. What's this terminal called? Interface configuration terminal. Interface configure. You don't know how to make an interface terminal? But this is just going to be like 30 million interfaces. I hope it can be searched. Where? This is providing it to the red alloys, but that's already full. I guess it's consuming some of it. That doesn't... There's no way that's using all the redstone. Like, I'm 100% sure there's a fluid extractor somewhere using it. The problem with the searching terminal this way is that I think it doesn't show terminals that you've ignored. Or interfaces that you've ignored. Like interfaces that you hit this button on. The fluid one doesn't help me because I need to find where my fluid's redstone storage bus is. I mean, we can see, but I think I just need to run around until I find where that redstone fluid storage tank is. I know there was this one. So this one is done. Oh, maybe it's being used for cryothium and all that. Yeah. Wait, but also... Like, there's 2.7... Well, I guess, does this number go up? Because that's more redstone than there is here. But no, this number isn't changing, right? 2722304. What was it before? I mean, it's probably exactly this because it hasn't changed. And I mean, there's producers everywhere that are drinking redstone to fill up buffers. Let's see, there's cryothium dust. Those are all dusts. Just the crafter down here? I guess, yeah, it's a crafter, not a chem reactor. Yeah, I mean, like, this thing, it wants redstone, but it's not even getting any. Oh, these weren't upgraded before. And they just recently got their upgrades on the drawers. Yeah. Which is where all, okay, this is where all our redstone's going. So for now, we deprive them of redstone. Well, I want redstone more than they want redstone. And then I need to somehow get my ore proc to prioritize redstone ore. Probably by... I mean, you are processing it. It's still that yeah, there is a non-trivial amount of redstone flowing through ore proc still. It's just that there's still something else. There's still something else fighting for it. I'm sure there's... Well, I guess we can... Alright, so the luminescence maker, the energetic alloy dust maker. Oh. I can turn all of this into... 8-to-1 to redstone. Okay, that's not enough for me to care. Ore proc is its own subnet with its own drives. That's what these drives are. Alright, there's no redstone in there, though. Yeah, like, it gets it sometimes, and then it gets yoinked. But the yoinking speed has gone down a lot. All these crates, these are intermediates. This is for the ore drive, or ore procs, like, bus. Where all the intermediates sit while they're being processed. Oh my god, redstone has recovered! How much do I need to launch one? Oh, I can launch our first dense redstone microminer. I also need to yoink some of this for myself. Oh, I also, hold on, a bunch of things I need to do. We very likely have run out of our... Oh no, we still have 23 kilobuckets, okay. Although, is our conduit net full? Whatever. Take me to the alloy smelter. Are you the alloy smelter? You're a large electromagnet. Alloy smelter. Why are you Ivy? If I just throw you in, you don't do anything stupid, do you? Okay, need more redstone. It's very not Ivy, by the way. Why does the sign say Ivy? What I need to do is take the conflicting recipe and put you into a different one. Oh, it's because it's an alloy smelter PA, not an alloy smelter multi-block. I see. There is no alloy smelter multi? Really? Sad. Huh. There sure isn't. You do have distinct buses mode, right? Yeah. Short-term memory loss, what can I say? Alright, well this thing is quite close to finishing up. Once we fix the couple recipes. Yeah, now you're only crafting one more. Morning machine needs more energy. Okay, so these it doesn't need anymore. Morning machine needs more energy. What can I turn off? You are already off. You are already off. My usual sources of turn energy off. Why do I need more energy? What's running? Oh, chaotic cores use like the world's biggest amount of RF. I mean, that's not even the worst, right? That's 30, 100,000 million, 30 bill? These are 56 bill? Oh, that's gonna do mean things to our energy. Oh no, we wouldn't have gone through a full T7 ball of energy, but a T6 ball of energy is half an order of magnitude bigger than what we have in our conduit net. So like it's just so little that it hardly makes a difference. Yeah, and we can't make the T7 because we just don't have enough or wait, is it the highest tier one that doesn't need a awakened draconium? Is only half an order of magnitude bigger than what we have. How? Let me see how LUV bat. What are they called? Lapotronic energy orb cluster. So we would need 16 of these per turbine. So, and we're gonna have 30 turbines eventually. And I do. I can't put a star in there. 16 times 30. 480? That's a lot of ruby. That's a lot of... Well, that's not that much redstone. What? So there's... Vanadium battery? Oh no, vanadium battery. Red steel, PP. Oh yeah, that's not that bad. But this only has 4 minutes. Alright, this is only 163 million. Like, I can just put down 4 conduits and get this amount of battery. You know? Actually, maybe that's just the reasonable way to do battery for now. Put down a chunk of batteries or a chunk of conduits. Yeah, the conduit cube. Didn't I do that once? I forget what pack it was. Yeah, like 3 or 4 of these conduits is one energy cube. I forget what pack was. I just put down a wall of conduits or something. The conduit stores the same as its max output per segment. Oh, you are sad again. Oh, you are happy again. Yeah, so 4 conduits is one of the crap batteries. The Appletronic, though, actually has a lot. Like, that's sizable more. Well, we clearly need more stored energy because our peak consumption is a lot higher than our average production. But our average consumption is not higher. Pause. I mean, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, if I wanted it that bad, I just make a bunch of conduits. Why are these crystal matrices stuck? Okay, it's making the last chaotic core. Let's see what's going on with the crystal matrices. Oh, are they made in this packager? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's just stuck behind a bunch of omnium. Acceptable. You done yet? Can I start you back up? I'd be willing to believe that you can do math in the basic terminal. The wireless one is just, I mean, it's good because it's wireless, but it's also, it doesn't get any of the nice features that that Trousers is responsible for. All right, there's only 200 something omnium left. And then we have to wait for enough energy for the neutronium solars. You done? Once you're done, I don't have to worry about you backwards progressing. Well, let's make sure. Resonating redstone crystal. Okay, yeah, there's no way that's going to cause a conflict. Speed this up a little bit by... Well, can you have multiple unpackagers with the same recipe? Like, does it know how to round robin them if you do that? There you go. I don't know what you needed TNT for, but... Wait. Is it crafting lapis? Nope, that's what it needs TNT for. I see. We should probably run some of our lapis through Orproc at a later time. Oh wait, no, we can just turn these lapises into Can't we? We can cutting saw it into lapis. Probably easier than TNT and lapis. Give me this. And I can even use the top side. I guess we'll use the top side for... That's an elite. Did I craft elite or did I craft ultimate? Oh, to craft ultimate it... Wait, how did it get in to do its craft? Connect it like this. There we go. And now there's 5 more crafters working on it. And do something similar here, where by moving the packager, we can utilize another side of the thing. Still be able to click the unpackager. There's no way to speed these up. Oh, wait! What am I doing? Okay, maybe not that one. I'll settle for the... I'll settle for the EV one. That's a lot of fuel generators. Let's test with this one. What did I call the new ass line? I need 2 of them. For the new recipe. Where's... Did I just not name these? Okay, they are exceedingly expensive. Rudet, dense zirconium, and enderium. You make a good point that it's probably easier just to make more tables than to world accelerate the tables you have. The world accelerator could have been a little bit cheaper. Not going to lie. Extractor. Please. You finish this pack with a single D fusion crafter, you have patience. Alright, let's make a world accelerator and see how good it is. Although this just uses a lot of energy. my god, 560 wetware circuits for an HV world accelerator? Why? This is just gonna kill our power again. I should not have done this. In fact, is it too late to cancel it? I mean, it's gonna backflow all these things into bad spots if I cancel it, I think. Yeah, it's okay. I accept. Wherever you put that... Wherever you put your backwash, I'll deal with it later. I should not have begun that world accelerator. Alright, so what are you waiting on now? You're crafting your last block of omnium. You're crafting a reactor stabilizer. Okay, so this thing uses a lot of energy. Oh, it's done. So it's scheduled 12 motes of omnium. Is it stuck? Wait, it made a neutronium solar. What's it stuck on? There's no omnium in here. It needs to run a microminer. It has a T6 stored. Oh. Okay. The recipe got pulled. Yeah, I got it. I can just drop it in for like 2 seconds. And it'll start. We don't have to leave the Einsteinium recipe in. It just needs to be able to run the mission that it had queued. There we go. Now it's making the last of the omnium. Why is it only doing 5 at a time? Shouldn't it basically be doing all 7 at a time? Well, I guess now there's not enough left. No, we're not quite at the large. We're not quite here yet, because this still has to run, making the solar, and this takes 131 something trillion EXP, or RF. $134 trillion. Oh, they only craft 1 at a time. Damned. We could just make a couple of these for power, but we don't. The celestial manipulator is disabled. Trillion, billion, same thing. The celestial manipulator is disabled, so like, I don't know. We can't really rely on neutronium solars for power. Because they don't work half. Wait, no, we can put it in the N, can't we? The N counts as always day for purposes of solar? At least it did before. Although, yeah, I mean, 8 million to take, I guess, is also not a lot. We would need a bunch of them. We're at 31. I mean, good luck transferring that. Just RFP2P it. Like pay 5% tax and RFP2P it. Pretty soon I can shut this set off. But then, I mean, I'm not. I don't think that's actually worth the trouble. I'd rather just use them to make hearts, because the solos are by far the hardest part in hearts. Wait, so the Draconic reactor is like its energy is significantly increased? Where is reactor output is increased by 50x? That is a lot. A 4 mil reactor makes 200, and they are fun. I mean, a 4 mil reactor on lean fuel is pretty safe. Like, a 6 mil reactor on lean fuel is not. But a 4 mil reactor is pretty safe. A 4 mil base on 1x setting. Which means once you multiply it by 50 is 200. Like, that's a lot. Oh, it's done. Once this heart is done. Yeah, 200 RF a tick. 200 mil RF a tick. That's more than I would get. No, that's about the same amount I would get out of the turbines if I put neutronium rotors on them and upgrade it to Mark II. $240 left. No, I'm not going to intentionally blow up the base yet. I think the explosion... What is the explosion from? I don't know what creates explosion sounds. It doesn't have an arrow either, so it's just like you exploded. I don't know what to tell you. The implosion compressor's not running, though. Huh, I wonder if you can world accelerate the Draconic react. No, I don't think so. Like, do you accelerate the core or do you accelerate the stabilizers? If you accelerate the core, does it just blow up? This doesn't seem like a good idea. How much Einsteinium do we have? 30, okay, we have... Let's... To do that, I need 4 stabilizers. Oh my god, okay. We have 0 Naquata left? What? We have a bunch of dust. I guess I can just blast it. I need 1 core. Oh, I don't want to do it. We're definitely not tick accelerating it. It runs on Awakened Draconium. It uses 8 blocks of this a week, I think, approximately. And maybe it lasts more than a week. It uses 8 blocks of Awakened Draconium at a time, though. I mean, yeah, in terms of fuel, it's basically nothing. And then, depending on how... As it turns Awakened Draconium into chaos. I think it's like chaos shards. But maybe it's chaos, like the slivers of a shard. I don't remember. But if you intentionally don't withdraw the chaos, it does cause it to run hotter over time, and it causes it to produce more power. But that means that as it gets hotter, you need to make sure not to explode it. So like if you push a clean reactor to the very, very edge, it will explode when it's no longer, when it has some chaos in it. Do microverse projectors not overclock? This is 1 million? Right? Like, why didn't it go from 1 million to 4 million? Or maybe it's just you don't get overclocks above UV? Why doesn't it overclock UHV to UEV or whatever? We're almost there. Is that it? Dun, dun, dun. Alright, give me another one. 1 Heart of the Universe. Where's my... Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't touch the, where is it? Yeah, we didn't touch all the components leading up to it. We didn't touch a tier 9 microminer. Oh wait, no, there's 9. I don't know, but it's there. Alright, Kevin, you are in charge of stabilizing microminers. I'm having a bad idea. Make me one of those, 4, not 14 of those. 4 of these. Draconium, sapphire. Okay. Why do we need a backup? I'm not planning on exploding. Please. Alright, so I need to cut my sapphires. And have a Naquata recipe. Put these and blast these. Go. All right. Oh, also, I should make my fuel. All right, we will make it right here. I mean, if we're ever going to have centralized storage, you want all your energy production nearby, right? So, like, you want your energy production close to your energy, like all your energy production nearby, so you can connect it up. Can I shut this? I could probably shut this off now. And that's all. Once our energy net is full, I can shut it off. Yeah, I'll let it fill before I shut it off. You guys talk as if I'm going to blow it up. There will be no explosions today, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, there's so many steps here. What's this making? Does it take all this to make 4 reactor stabilizers? Alright, let's bring the book out. We can lay it out while we wait for it to craft. Where is it? That's storage. Does it just not have a page for it? Explosion subtitles are not explosions, though, right? There very much does not appear to be a page for it. Is it under Awakened Draconium? No. There's no search, is there? Alright, I guess we just... Here, I can... You don't have a UI? Let's Google this. Alright. Oh, I also... Oh, right, it's the energy injector. That's probably what has the UI. This looks reasonable. Okay. Reasonable it is not. I need more draconium. which means I need my draconium crafter to go faster. What's taking you so long? No, that's manulin. Dragon's breath, draconium dust. Storage bus is just right up against it. You take chemical reactor, manulin, and dragon's breath. Oh, energy. That's what you take. Wait, I have Naquata. That is not the right interface for you. He needs more energy. How are we crafting 1,000 draconium? Oh, it's probably in the freezer queue. Yeah, it's in the freezer queue. And I suspect the freezer has no... Alright, there's problems all over the place. It's not an energy problem this time, though. Oh. There's a lot of explosions happening. I have a feeling this reactor isn't happening today. Are you energy starved? You are very energy starved. You are also energy starved, so we'll pause you. You are not energy starved. That's cutting machine. Alright, things are progressing again. Can we see about putting lapis through Orproc? Or is Orproc still very jammed up? No, Orproc is still incredibly jammed up. Because I still have to craft one of these. Well, we're getting close. This is not, I mean, it's only 95k bytes. It's not that big a craft. Oh, you know why we're not getting any cryothium? Remember when I took the redstone away from the cryothium? The cryothium maker remembers. How's that redstone situation? Yeah, I can spare it again. You can have your redstone back. There we go. Wait, we have plenty of cryothium. Oh, it's the extractor that's slow? I see, the extractor only runs so fast. What I can do then is... do it manually? Where's our multi-block extractor? I mean, normally we just craft our cryothium... Are you an extractor? You're a wire factory. Are Are you an extractor? You're a cutting machine. Are you an extractor? You are. You're the one that... Yeah. Like normally our freezing is only... It only has to be as fast as a blast furnace, right? But when we do a large on-demand freeze, or a large on-demand craft, we have to augment the cryothium a bit. Could just put cryothium on the... Well, I don't need... How much do I have? Yeah, that's 1,000,000 millibuckets is enough. That freezes over the 1,000 ingots. I only need enough to freeze the 1,000 ingots that are sitting in here. Start cutting. Those are on the... Is our energy network okay again? It's getting there. Are those on ass line? Those lapotronic energy orbs? Ass line's not crafting. Ass line's empty. Lapotronic energy orb. It's a circuit assembler. Oh! Okay, that's why. It's disabled. Can I make you yet? What are you unhappy about? Dragon's breath? I mean, you are making it, it's getting used. Could overclock you. We're not exactly swimming in energy. Yeah, overclocking is not going to do anything right now. And you are out of energy again, aren't you? God. Why is life so difficult? This is for my awakened draconium. Are these my injectors? Are my stabilizers? Oh, it has to make 38 awakened cores? It's gonna be like another half hour before this crafting is even done. A whole lot of zero in there. What else can I turn off? The assembler here? No, assembler here is not running. Where am I? I'm inside the mixer. We really don't have a lot of spot demand. That's crafting. The imploder. Ow. It doesn't even use a meaningful amount of energy, it just uses TNT. How can I get more energy? Okay, there is energy in the buffers now. We're down to our last couple percent on these rotors too. I guess 4% on the rotor is still like an hour. If they could hang in there a couple more hours. How much RF do we generate per second? We generate this amount per second. 33.4. Still no go. I think it's in the ballpark of 4 mil. I don't know if it's exactly 4 mil. Or free. Oh, you're doing the thing where you freeze from the bottom up. And as a result, you do a poor job of freezing stuff further in your input bus, huh? Freeze that, then 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 that, and then you can freeze other stuff. Huh, if we're only going to get 10% of what I think out of it, that would be a little disappointing. Why is it only freezing one hot draconium at a time? Are we out of cryothium again? Did I miscalculate? There are. What pack did I use it in? Man, this is a very early 112 pack. I don't remember. It was even a kitchen. It was a kitchen sink pack, though. I don't think they would have. Oh, maybe. I guess kitchen sink packs are free to do what they like. We shall see. No, don't freeze titanium. Freeze draconium. I mean, yeah, these components will definitely get used. It's just a matter of what they get used for. Except the injector. The injector, I don't think does anything. Yeah, it's not used for anything. Why is it saying missing 277 to craft 64? Why doesn't it craft the rest of them? Oh, I think it's getting circular recipe'd. It's trying to launch microminers to make Dragon's Breath. I have to take the Dragon's Breath out of the microminer. Which one of these is it? Is it in the large? Yeah. Take that out. Should I take the scales out too? The scales don't actually do anything, do they? Besides get used. Oh, they do make Draconic. Oh, that's true. Wait, that's actually kind of huge. Or 7. We can make Draconium out of the scales instead of having to actually make the Draconium. Now is it just gonna complain that I don't have missing 14? Okay, so we're really close. Once you run a couple more cycles. Are you done freezing? What's a good way to make this thing? Is this any kind of like FIFO-Q? Nope. Alas. I guess eventually it can. No, it doesn't necessarily. Oh, I see. When this stack is full, when the next HSSS comes in, well, it ended up going there, but eventually it'll put an HSSS at the start of it. When that happens, it'll freeze it all. So I guess it does eventually grab the later stacks. As long as the later stacks don't sit in here forever, that's okay. Although it does mess with on-demand crafting. If I'm on the latest GTCU buses auto collapse, oh, that's nice. I'm not yet. But that is nice. Okay, that's mostly full. So we can start turning the base back on. I do need more power. Oh, I need to turn stuff on, not off. Turn you on. Turn you on. Yeah, I looked at the last version of CEu, and the Nomifactory update came out like a week after the CEu update. So, cool. That's done. That's done. Injector? Still no. Still missing 3 more Dragon's Breath. I wish I kept the dragon alive, then I could go bottle his breath 3 times. Come on. Also, it's still missing 3 Dragon's Breath after all this time. Did I kill power again? Am I being too greedy? Okay, 12, 13, done. Oh, because that Dragon's Breath gets grabbed to do stuff, doesn't it? We have a lot of dragon eggs, jeez. That Dragon's Breath gets used to make Draconium, which even though it gets blasted later, it ends up sitting in this bus. Well, it doesn't look like it did anything, I think. Is there Draconium in here? No? Ah, go! Alright, we got it in. Now we just have to wait for everything to finish. Did I brick this craft by... No, the microminer is still scheduled. But by taking the dragon's breath out of the recipe, I think I did doom this one to be bricked. But what's it waiting on? Is it waiting on time? Like, crafter time? No? Only one of the crafters is running. Oh, it's a Palis Empower in use? Doesn't look like it. I'm just gonna restart this one. What is this for? 4 stabilizers? It has 4 frames. Scheduled sap. Wait, that's a cutting machine. Maybe I didn't put the sapphire in the right place. No, it is in. Why is that a ULV input bus? It's stuck because the items don't fit. Is there a reason for it to be ULV? No, right? Is it unstuck yet? It made the sapphires. Okay, now it's still stuck on something though. But what? So this is a recipe package for that. It's stuck on the packager? No. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah, I guess it was stuck on packaging. As something else was on the packager. Oh, this one was on Payless. Oh, no, this one was also stuck on sapphires. So when I unjammed sapphire, this recipe got in on the packager first. It's not the packager that's actually the bottleneck. Because the packager is a lot faster than the infusion crafter. It's just that the packager will briefly be the bottleneck if everything else is stuck leading up to it. Alright, so this is almost done. This is doing the microminer. Making a core. Okay, so our injector is almost ready. Now the injector, I think, has to be crafted on the chaotic. So it's probably just in queue. And there it goes. And I'm going to need some comparators. I know that as a fact. Okay, I need to turn that around. Is that as centered as I'm going to get? Face up, please. Oh, right. Draconic evolution of the thing. If you press shift, it reverses the facing. Still no UI. How many blocks go between the... Alright, first you place it... We want the center of the reactor to be... The stabilizers are 5 blocks away. And up to 8 blocks away. Five or more, okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 6, I guess. How are my stabilizers looking? That's a lot of wyvern core crafting to do. Can I... The slow step in this is this guy, right? Can I use the other side of... I mean, I can use the other sides of this unpackager for, right? Like... Although this... What do I need? One combination... Package crafter. Although this is just gonna like put more load on. It doesn't put that much load. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. How many blocks did I put in between? 6, right? That is all within the chunk. My Awakened Draconium's still not done. Oh, you know, I bet my Awakened Draconium got used. No, it didn't. Oh, this one got stuck because of the recipe change. Right? It has a microminer in here. Yeah. Also, I need 8, not 4. Why is that scheduled 6? Did it make 2 already? Nice. So, how was this set up before? I remember you have to like supply a redstone. No, you need to gate how much energy you supply to the injector, but you don't want to undersupply the injector. So we need RF gate. What's it called? There's a block in Draconic Evolution that gates energy flow. Flux gate. So I need one of these. Okay, go for it. Might want to raise the this by a block now that I think of it. Do you accept energy connection from the side? You do, never mind. Hurry up, game. Craft these. It's taking what, like 2 a second? That's like 3 minutes of work. Bit more here. Alright, we're in like the last 5 minutes of crafting time. Oh, true. If we brown out the energy net, the reactor explodes. It needs its own dedicated battery. Oh, wait, no. It gets priority from itself. The reactor produces energy to feed into itself. But then, like, the energy net doesn't support priorities, is the thing. It kind of just sends energy everywhere. There's no priority system. That's kind of scary. Oh well. I'm less confident in my statement that there will be no explosions now. How do we fix that? I could battery buffer with some number of batteries in it. That way it has at least some priority energy. I'm not blowing up. Don't worry about it. It could just produce so much energy that we don't have to worry about brownouts anymore. How much was it to make? It was like 300 some. That's a big number of bytes. Yeah, we're gonna have to. It's a lot of Einsteinium. I mean, I guess if we stabilize a microminer. If we stabilize a microminer, that gives us draconium. It's really only draconium is the gate now. Like, it only needs 3 more T7s. Maybe we can make the big energy ball tomorrow. If we can make the big energy ball, energy will never be a problem anymore. Are my injectors done yet? Why hasn't it started Wyvern cores yet? Oh no, it has started. Wait. Scheduled? How are they finishing so fast? How are my Wyvern cores finishing instantly? They're not that fast. I think it's sniping some other rests. Wait, no, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe it has to do with the recipe I canceled. If there was a craft in progress, the items are, I don't know, whatever. You're not going to finish your last 17? Come on. Do it. What about the other multi-block that makes this? Oh, that's a lot of infinity. Okay, never mind. I was like, this doesn't look that bad. Never mind, I take it all back. This looks awful. Yeah, infinity is... okay. I mean, it's only one heart. Well, it's one heart per infinity. So that's a lot more than one heart total. Alright, so you're crafting wyvern cores. You're just making wyvern cores. Just need more wyvern cores. Yeah, a lot of Omnium is going to be an interesting challenge. But that's a challenge for not now. Can you finish already? 17 more. But then it also has to make these blocks, right? These are also made in the Fusion Crafter. Man, I want my Universal Crystallizer. What is this? Oh, they're just... can we make activated? Does it activated do anything? I guess it's just... well, that's just like a substitute for regular Draconium. Yeah. All this is just because it's regular Draconium. Three more. 2, 1. Blast off. Alright, it's making a stabilizer. Wait, it's doing this to launch a microminer when I have a T6. 7. It's sitting here from the cancel task. It's okay. That extra tier 7 is for stabilizing. Alright, now it's done the microminer. Now it's empowering or awakening Draconium. Because it needed to run the mission to get the hearts to do this. Yeah, hopefully the last T7 ever. Whosever idea it was to make the recipes that actually give you all the blocks for a multi-block, I apologize for thinking it was a bad idea at first. It is quite clearly a good idea after having used it a while, even if it means, you know, even if you don't always want the default set of hatches and buses you put in your recipe, getting most of the way there in one click is a very good idea. Even if you don't quite get all the way there. And like the fact that, you know, it gives you all, even if maybe if you excluded all the functional blocks and you just had to give you all the like the non-functional blocks, and even that would just be fine. You done yet? You gotta be getting close. ultimate parallel control hatch. Now, it says something about this earlier, but if you didn't know, like if there weren't tooltips, right? What order would you think these would go in? Elite, Master, Ultimate, and Super. Like, I would have put Super before Elite. And then I think the others would be in the same order. I feel like Ultimate is way better than Super. Would you rather be Ultimate or be Super? There's only a little bit left here. All right. So how would this work? Crafting 729 chaos shards. Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's get some stone bricks. The injector goes here. So I think what you do is you put a comparator on the injector to read the you read the shield strength, or you read the inverse of the shield strength, and then you get some redstone conduits. Control of flux gate. We will draw, I guess if we're measuring off this one, we'll also draw our energy off this one. I think you can draw your energy off any of the injectors, right? Which way does the flux gate go? Not that way. All right, I held shift. Let's say I literally turned it around and it's still the same, the exact same as it was before. We'll have to tweak the exact values that go into there. And that energy feeds back into the injector. We're so close. Even making one of them. Here. Once we have with one, we can set it up. Is that facing the right way? Sure looks like it is. Why can't I? The fact that nothing here has a UI is weird. Maybe it doesn't have a UI until it's formed? Can I? Can't set you. There's nothing I can make out of the core. You are so close. I have a feeling my redstone conduit craft is stuck. Oh, you know what happened to my redstone conduits? They definitely became cables. Yeah, the red alloy wire became red alloy cable. Alright, that has to be done in a different assembler. It can't be done in an assembler that has the cable covering fluids in it. It's the same issue that the coils have. Why have they renamed the well, all the conduits, I mean, this has its own energy this pack has its own energy conduit progression based on like its material tiering, so I don't know. The color is a little weird. Mostly functional. I do need to pull the remaining I don't really need to pull the remaining conduit binder out. Too much work to get to it. Okay, so those did craft now. Are you crafting still? Yep. Oh, I think we drained the energy, which is why this one is so incredibly slow. Pain. The heart is just still, it's still just sitting here. Oh, but the recipe for stabilized tier 8. Wow, it costs a lot to stabilize on top of, even after already having the heart. It takes this much stuff? Jesus. Why? It has to make a tier 8, but that's be more than a tier 8 microminer going on in here. What does stabilizing it take? Oh, I guess 24. So it needs 2 tier 8s? One tier 8 to get the chaos shard, and another tier 8 to get stabilized. And it needs to make 24 UV field generators. That's not that, I mean, okay, it's a fair bit of stuff. Some iridium. I guess most of the cost is probably 2 tier 8s. I don't know what I needed the omnium for. Oh, right here. It needs fluid omnium. The end is near. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, are my injectors done? They don't seem done. Our stabilizers? One more. Crafting one more but my awakened draconium is done. Alright, so that's our fuel. This is the last stabilizer. Still have plenty of spare plasma. No, we really are getting the last couple percent out of those turbines. Come on. Guess I can set up these. That's the right way. When you stabilize tier, we can make the draconium rotors, but that, if this makes as much energy as I think it might, like it'll still be more than the fusion makes. So I'm honestly not 100% sure what we'll get out of this though. Almost there. This is exciting. It's been many years since I've unironically used a Draconic reactor. Aha! UI. Let me do one of those. Now I should be able to set your mode. How do you set the redstone mode you read out of the stabilizer? Is it a wrench? I guess I can just use. Hold on. Before power some additional, the reactor doesn't have a limit, it'll give you as much. Oh, you want to limit how much energy you withdraw from the from this as well. So I want another flux gate. Yada yada yada. There's a lot of words here I don't want to read. That the right way? Yeah. Right now, I just want it to run on its own net. So I need to control how much energy leaves and how much energy gets sent to the core. So that's what these two control. That cable looks suspiciously not connected. Input red. All right. Now, I know there's a way to make this stable. Maybe you have to charge it first. Let's see. I really wish the documentation for this worked. What items from Draconic Evolution? Is there a wrench-like item? That's not it. I guess we'll never know. Alright, so first things first, I need to charge the core. To do that, I will hook up to the main net and charge it off the main net. I can't click the core. Alright, warming up. It needs to draw in... Oh, there it is, redstone mode. What is failsafe? When enabled, the reactor will automatically initiate shutdown when the temperature drops. This can be used. Oh. Yeah, we'll turn the failsafe on. Sure. So I think it's already done warming up. One of these bars, I think the energy saturation is what needed to be charged from an external source. So now it no longer needs external power. Now I care about the redstone mode for this component. I want it at the inverse of saturation, I believe. We'll output a signal from 0 to 15 as the saturation fluctuates between... Your goal is to keep energy saturation low and temperature high, but not too high. So I'm pretty sure it's the inverse of saturation. Because as saturation goes... So you want to keep saturation kind of low. As saturation drops lower... I guess it doesn't matter. It's up to you if you want inverted or... Let's leave it at this basic so it's easier to understand. As saturation goes higher, we want to feed less energy back into the injector. So at a all the way high signal, we want to flow, say, 100 kr a tick back in. Let's start on the safe side. 1,000,000 back in. As the signal gets lower, we want to flow more energy back in. Yes. And we want to measure for taking energy out of the net as energy. Let's grab another. There's a lot of thinking here. We'll use the same. I guess if we were using the same signal, I could have. In fact, I don't need another comparator to use the exact same signal. Oh, I guess I would control this flux gate. Instead of using this, I'll plug you in directly. And this will control the outflow energy. Wrong way. To the main net out of... Going to go ahead and not fully connect it yet. Which way is this? East? Now this one I wanted to work the other way around, right? If the energy saturation is high, I want to let more energy out. Say 1,000,000. And if the energy saturation is low, I want to let less energy out. And we will go all the way down to 0. And yeah, that would have been a unfortunate... Well, no, it's a fine error to make, because it would have just let 0 energy out. But I think these are very, very, very conservative values that will not explode when I turn it on. Well, that's not true. I turn it on, it pulls energy to fill the conduit buffer, and explodes immediately. Right? Because I immediately pull 500k energy out of it to fill the conduit buffer, and it explodes when I hit the activate button, before the failsafe can kick in and shut it down. So this output side one actually has to be literally... Has to... How do I... Huh. How do I manage that then? I can pre-charge this section of conduit. Right, if I do that, it charges this section of conduit. And I can even use a flux gate as a diode. Is that the right way? Yeah. So this conduit section can now be completely full. It is. So now when I turn it on, it does not draw all 500 mil energy out of the reactor and blow up immediately. Let's double check all our assumptions. This conduit section, it's basically full. We input a signal that is proportional, so it's basically the same as this bar. As this bar goes down, our redstone signal goes down. As our redstone signal goes down, we send more energy into the reactor to stabilize it. Oh wait, I actually want to be... The amount of energy I send in, I want to be a function of containment field strength. But the amount of energy I take out, I want to be a function of energy saturation. So let's actually add another comparator. This one will be shield strength. Because as a shield drops lower, I want to input more. Connect, please. And we will use green for this, because the shield is green. So I want you on green, and we may as well turn strong signal here on. I don't think it makes a difference. Alright, so you are set to shield strength. So yeah, as the shield strength drops, we inject more and more energy into it. Such that when the shield is all the way high, we can probably inject less. Well, no, let's just be conservative at first. We can tweak numbers later. And then as the energy saturation goes up, we can withdraw more energy. No, strong isn't binary yes, no. Strong is a strong signal can power redstone dust through a block, which I don't think matters in the slightest in this case. Okay, I'm pretty sure this doesn't explode. Okay, yeah, right now we are very, very safe. Energy saturation is high. That's why our generation is really shit, by the way. Energy saturation is high, shield strength is high. The amount of energy you make is inversely proportional to energy saturation. Although the fact that at 98% saturation we're only getting 600k out is concerning. So like right now we're actually energy negative. We're putting more energy into it than we are taking out, which is obviously not what we want. So I think I am good to now connect you to mainnet, which will allow us to withdraw more energy from the net, which will draw energy saturation down. We are willing to withdraw significantly more total energy. Let's go in smaller steps, maybe. Now, what causes this to turn off? When enabled, the reactor will automatically initiate shutdown when the temperature drops below and saturation reaches 99%. Wait, what? So that's not an anti-explosion shutdown. This is a I am done running shutdown. This failsafe though does not prevent an explosion, right? Because explosion happens at 8,000 degrees or 9,000 degrees. This is a I am running too cold to be effective shutdown, which is I think what happens when you have fully exhausted your fuel. Well, we've now reached a point where we are generating more power than we are inserting. In all likelihood, we could insert less. So let's reduce these numbers. As long as containment field strength does not hit 0. And we can extract a lot more. This fuel conversion rate seems high. Oh well. It might be that because the final energy multiplier also applies to your final fuel conversion. Does this thing tell me how many percent of the core is... Okay, no, I guess we're 0.22 out of... Not quite sure what that means. Well, we can extract more energy, that's for sure. We have to insert more energy too. Wait. I think containment field strength is fine as long as it... Like the old documentation told you how far you could push these. As containment field strength drops, temperature goes up, right? And as temperature goes up, energy production goes up. Like how far can I let this drop and feel okay about it? And the answer is I don't know. There is no limit to how high or low you can take the containment field, but it must stay above 0. The lower the level of the containment field, the less RF it uses and the more efficient your reactor becomes, but it reduces the wiggle room on the output. Okay. Let's take some big steps now. I mean, we're hoping to eventually be able to pull hundreds out of this. So this energy saturation is fine. This energy saturation. Did I go the wrong way? 25 million. The energy saturation should be trending down, not up right now. Wait, the generation rate's going down. What? I'm definitely not extracting 25 million. The flux gate is allowing through 25 million. Why are you... You're not doing anything, right? Oh. You should not be connected. Now the energy... You're not getting... How much energy is in this segment? Where's my conduit probe? This segment is full. It is sending some of it this way, up to 2.2 million. And the difference should be coming out this way. Does the flux gate just not like numbers that big? Generation rate's still going down. Why is no energy flowing through this? For now, let's flow the energy into a trash can. Oh, my conduit network's full. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah, you're completely right. Okay, yeah, that's why. So, Draconic reactors don't like when you can't take the energy out of them, I guess. So that causes temperature to rise. It doesn't look like we're getting hundreds of million out of this. As long as you don't cause temperature to go above 8K, I think you're okay to push containment field strength down further. But like the fact that I'm concerned... The fact that I was concerned about... No, I didn't have to panic there. We're gonna need a backup. Why did that explode? Maybe I did need to panic and hit that shutdown button. Oh, I don't have my spatial pylon set up. I should have set up my spatial pylons ahead of time. Wait, if I... If I had spatial pylon set up, you can steal the core with your AE2 spatial storage, and then just let the explosion happen harmlessly in the spatial storage cell. But I did not think I would cause this. How did this happen? Did I put an extra 0 on this? No? How did yoinking that energy cause energy saturation to drop so fast? While this was trying to let more energy through. Oh, I think I know. It was when I panicked and shut it down. When I panicked and shut it down, the output continued. It was I got killed by the conduit buffer because I panicked. When I shut it down, the output gate continued to shunt its energy into the trash can, which completely drained the conduit buffer, which caused it so that when I turned it back on, it immediately drained the core to charge the conduit buffer. So when I shut it down, that is what killed me, because I didn't recharge the conduit buffer before turning it back on. All right, I'm going to stop the server. I have a feeling the server is not going to listen to my stop command. Oh, it did. We shall try this again, having learned our lesson. This is what we call testing in prod. You want to? There's not going to be anything to see. I didn't turn off entity drops, and there's a lot of drawers in this space. I don't think the world's loadable in its current state. Let me grab backups. 2:14, 1:07 p.m. Yes. Open that, please. Copy that. The massive size of the conduit buffers is what killed me. So maybe I should have left the flux gate right up against. Let's see. Let's start the server back up. Yeah, so I guess I do have to leave a flux gate right up against the stabilizer. What that also means is that there is no world in which I'm getting more than 131. Wait. The conduit buffer is 131 million or is it 131 billion? It's a million, right? That means that there's no way we're extracting 200 million RF a tick out of it. Because I extracted 131 million RF a tick out of it and it blew up. I 'll But yes, I should definitely have a flux gate right up against the injector to limit the speed that it can fill the conduit buffer. All right, lesson learned. We applied these lessons. Well, yeah, the thing's gonna produce like, I think maybe 50. I mean, we're not blowing it up twice, right? Like, come on. Have some confidence in me. Blowing it up once? Alright. I'm human too. Mistakes happen. So, this will control the total energy extraction. Then what I want is... I'm gonna make just the GregTech battery buffer to supply the energy insert. What is the biggest GregTech battery I can make, even in small quantities? Can I make one of these, like just one? Probably. Battery buffer. (31 minutes of UV of 1 amp UV. 1 amp UV is 2 million RF a tick. You might need more than 2 million RF a tick. This holds a little bit of power. What about I have a couple. I guess if I make 3 of them, 4 of them, that can do up to 8 million RF a tick. So we can do a UV 4x battery buffer. Ultimate voltage 4 battery buffer. Into a energy converter. UV 4 amps. Do I not have a... There we go. And then I'm going to need a few of these. Basically, I want the energy feeding into the core to come from the main net, I think. So I can leave the two separate. Alright, so I definitely want a battery buffer into an energy converter. battery buffer into energy converter. And want the flux gate to actually go directly against this because conduit buffers. I no longer trust conduit buffers. Converting FE to EU. No, I want you the other way around. EU to FE. No, no more incident. You crafting? What takes you so long? Alright, one battery will do for now. Oh wait, I need another energy converter. This one I do want in RF to FE mode. Okay. So we'll set I guess 2 million's the most our battery can do right now. So the energy we extract should I set up the emergency escape system too? Maybe we do that too. Let me also make sure that we can't actually just put more awakened draconium in there. It used to be 8 blocks was the most fuel. But maybe that's changed? No, 8 blocks is still the most fuel. Alright, this can never blow up. That button doesn't do anything useful. I want this to set to saturation. As saturation goes down, we have to work our way through the logic again. As saturation goes down, we want extraction to go down with it. So at low saturation, as saturation goes down, yeah, we want extraction to go down. So at high saturation, we want high extraction. Start at 5 million, but that'll definitely go up. At low saturation, this input on the gate I sure was. Thankfully, this is set up in a way that it doesn't do any harm if we get that wrong, because it's stuck in the low state. At low saturation, we'll let it drop all the way to 0. That's okay. For now, it'll feed into... For testing purposes, we'll feed it into... a trash can. But we'll obviously eventually want it to do something more useful than be thrown away. Now let's set up our spatial system. So that we have, if I blow it up again, which I'm not saying I'm gonna do, but if something were to happen, I think the medium-sized one will be enough. If something were to happen, we can very quickly yoink the core and not blow everything up. I'm pretty sure this works. power monitor should show how much. I mean, it'll tell me how much is going out. Well, it'll trend towards equilibrium. Yeah, I guess since the spatial dimension is unloaded, it might not explode in the spatial dimension until you release it somewhere. I actually don't know how big I need this to be. Like, will this, if I put this here, does that break? It probably needs to be big enough to, right? Like, I can't build in front. Oh, I can. Oh, does this only count as the one block for now? Maybe we start from like here? Maybe that's how you set it up? Do I want to include the... I don't know what happens if... I mean, I guess I made a cell big enough to hold it. May as well. It's also entirely possible that this entity is blacklisted from spatial storage and this doesn't do a darn thing. Yeah, I have to go all the way against my chunk borders. Ooh, I actually need the bigger cell if I want to do this. It's my whole setup is just bigger than 16 by 16. Was it me that's yoinked this? I know Etho has it's a similar build, but he yoinks the Chaos Crystal explosion in his Project Ozone 2 series because it's part of like the world's most clever Chaos Shard farm. Sorry, Energy Conduit, you can go over or under, your choice. Good choice. That's wide enough. That's wide enough. It's taking so long. Growing pure fluids? Didn't take a long time. No, I guess it does take a long time. Oh, it's because... What happened to your... What happened to your upgrades, bro? I guess we could test the yoinking on everything before we blow it up. Put 16 along each side. grab our spatial storage cell. It takes a lot of oh, I should connect this to our network. It does have to be part of an applied energistics network. Where do I have? And I guess I can connect it to the pylons. Get our other energy clusters. Alright, so now this can output up to 8 million, depending on the energy state. In fact, let's... Oh, no, that's fine. Alright, so I want to test if this works. But on the off chance that it, like, doesn't... Maybe not even off chance. In case it doesn't, let's back up. Alright, so if I hit this button, it should yoink it. Core power, max power. Is it because my efficiency is... Wait. It says 15 by 15. Does that mean it'll fit in the smaller cell? It takes a lot less energy to fit you in the smaller cell. Didn't do anything. For sanity... It's not even yoinking that. I think... Hang on. I can add more of these? No. How do I increase the efficiency of spatial storage? Invalid. You become valid? Why are you still invalid? You were valid a moment ago. Alright. We are going without a backup plan then, because I can't get spatial storage to work. Smaller size. Knock one off each edge. I've always only done like really small spatial storage. Yeah, that's what I was looking at about total energy, but the stored power is 14 million. You reach 100% when every side of the containment... Oh, now it's happy. Is alternating pylon / cable blocks. Oh, so I put them on, like, this side? I guess. A lot more pylons. Oops, one too many. It did not like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why you know like this? I didn't do this side? Still very red. My efficiency's gone up. 14 by 14 by 15. I want it 14 by 14 by 14. How did I? Oh, wait. Now it updated. Okay. I guess I just need time to think about it. 36% efficiency. But like, if it... Oh, wait. This is in hundreds of million. Wow, it takes a lot of energy to yoink all this. For some reason, I did not see the M in that. Give me a lot of these. Need many. Is it creating charge Certus one at a time? Yeah, it's kind of like Compact Machine, except you get teleport stuff in and out of it with applied energistics. Come on, hurry up. I'm pretty sure this is not... Yeah, okay, we're gonna... Oh, you can... Wait. Oh no, it's the same recipe. It's only 1,000 if you use Greg Tech charge Certus quartz. Give me one of these. And this charger is going to be a little bit faster. Ah! Where was that hole? That is faster indeed. That is a lot faster. So that is the max efficiency I can get? 60. All right, that's going to need a lot of dense energy cells. How much does each one hold? 1.16? I need like 25 of these? You can do lines all across the cube. That's what I was testing, but I didn't like it. Do I just do that? Like, it clearly doesn't like that. Is it like a cable and then that? An update? That efficiency seems to have gone down, didn't it? I go all the way across with cable? No, like I just did. What? But the efficiency clearly went down. Or maybe it didn't go down? I'm just gonna make like 40 of these. That's not too bad. We'll just shunt 500 million RF into it whenever it needed. Alright, it's gonna have to charge a lot of Certus though. Well, that goes. I do need to set up the logic for this. So this needs to get its signal from a different one of these. This one will set to field strength. Do I want invert of shield strength? As shield gets high, okay, as shield gets high, I want to insert less energy. So I want invert shield strength. West. Alright, so right now it'll input 4.5 million RF, which is fine. And right now this will extract 2.3 million. So once my cells are done, which they are, what perfect timing. You can live right here. They do connect to each other like this, right? Oh, they don't connect to... I guess they have to connect to cable? Yeah. And they do connect to each other. And now... what do you report? You report that I don't have nearly enough max power. Yeah, do it. Are there denser energy cells? Nope. I mean, even if I get this efficiency to 100%, it doesn't get a stored power, or doesn't get power below that, right? Assuming it's linear. So I think we'll just get the energy cells. How many more do I need then? I need what, 120 million more RF attack, or 120 million more RF? Oh, each one of these is only... Wait, what is AE to RF? It's 2 to 1, I see. So I'm short 60 million AE. Which means I need, and this holds 1.6, so I need like another 40-ish. Do need that button. May as well do another backup. Well, you're not wrong. No one wanted to wire anything down here later. What is that? What is this anchor? Is that the storage anchor? Oh, it does connect. Well, why didn't you connect before? Done. And we have enough energy. Yoink. Gone. Yoink. Back. Okay, so now if I blow it up, we can snap, we can Thanos it away. It's good to have an emergency plan. Well, it didn't get broken, it just got moved. Alright, so let's double check our settings now. We are extracting 233,000 RF a tick away. We are inserting. So this is an 100% safe setting. There is no way in hell this button blows it up. Good. We can increase this extraction amount considerably. That starts pulling this down. We can keep increasing this. Oh yeah, I did leave the bottom injector when I snapped stuff away, didn't I? Don't worry about it. Alright, keep pulling this further down. Further. Go even further. Wait, do I have this set backwards? No, I don't. Do I? Hold on. As energy saturation goes up... No, okay. As energy saturation goes up, we yoink more energy. That is right. So containment field is at equilibrium. Core temp is more or less at equilibrium. I mean, I just look at this number. Extract more energy. And we're I think we can insert a little bit less. Can I check the UI from here too? I can't. Now we're pushing into red territory, and red doesn't seem good. I want to see what core temperature stabilizes at. Inserting less pushes containment field strength down. Extracting more pushes energy saturation down. No, we're not incident yet. I just can't let this number reach 8,000. But I'm pretty sure I can extract more. Pulling up saturation, yeah, or up saturation makes temperature go down. Temperature goes up as generation goes up. And generation goes up as saturation goes down. Alright, this is equilibrium, 4,200, more or less. So we have some room to extract more. I don't even think we're getting to 50 out of this. Maybe by I don't know the exact relationship between, like, if I put more into containment field, can I extract for every 1 RF I put in, can I get more than 1 RF out? I suspect the answer is yes at this point. Maybe I need to turn this up. Right, because this puts like 1.5 million more RF in, but it pushes that up considerably. The thing is, the way I have it set up, because I only have a 16x battery buffer, I can only guarantee that there, no matter what happens, that there will be 8 amps of UV available. So I think that's the highest I can safely set this. We are now net 12. We can go a lot higher on temp. So let's take another step. Right, that'll continue to pull energy saturation down. Actually, energy saturation is at equilibrium. Containment field is at equilibrium. Core temp is rising. Yeah, I think we should be willing to insert more, but it's just my setup can only guarantee this much power, right? Because if we brown out the main net, which we've done like 7 times already today, I can't guarantee that there's any power available beyond what this battery buffer can provide. So I don't want to rely on unreliable power, because that will just make it explode the next time we brown out the network. All right, well, are we at temp equilibrium? We are at temp equilibrium, and there's still... Now, this temp equilibrium will go up as... Wait, what is this bar? Oh, that's fuel conversion. The temperature equilibrium will go up as fuel conversion goes up. I think there's a sweet spot here, like right about where the bar is greenest, where the reactor runs hottest. When it's pure awakened draconium, it runs cool and produces less. When it's pure chaos, it runs cool and produces less. So I think about maybe 7K is as high as I'm willing to push it on 100% draconium. Which means we're not going to get too much more energy out of this. I do want to put more energy into that. I guess I can switch all this to 16x's. But like, then I have to make another 12 of these batteries. I just like don't have enough stuff. Why am I not making UH picks? It is crafting UH picks, it just takes it forever. Oh, did these? Oh, you didn't lose or downgrade. Okay, you should lose or downgrade. Oh, this is apparently not remotely worth the effort. Because we are now netting in the realm of 14 million RF a tick. When, like, yeah, each of those fusion reactors is making in the realm of 14 million RF a tick. I should turn off the second set now, too, that I don't need it. And I really don't want this running on Knife's Edge. But I mean, 5500 is not Knife's Edge. Oh yeah, the A2's charger is so slow. I feel like I should be putting more back in. Just make more Draconic reactors, exactly. I guess I could make... Wait, was that the right one? No. U times... Well. How much was my off? 60? I can add a on-demand cutting recipe. But there we go. So now I can make... Well, of these. Except my big crafting CPU is busy. My big crafting CPU is no longer busy. No, not 16. 12. Alright, and then we also have to change all the energy converter. UV 16 amp energy converter. And UV 16 amp battery buffer. Ultra high. Oh, there's UHV battery buffers even. But there's no UHV batteries, right? Okay, well, I don't think this counts. I mean, I could make it. But I also don't want to fill it. I'm just going to be wasting energy throwing it at that battery. UV 16 amp battery buffer. Yeah, it holds a little bit of power. All right, now on the output side of energy, what I want is a power monitor. So I think I always want to be extracting the maximum amount of power from the system. A standard power monitor will do. Yeah, I always want to be extracting as much energy as I can. If that means I have to throw some of it away, that's okay. So we'll put the power monitor on the main net. Emit when storage is less than, let's say 90% full. Stop when storage is greater than, 99. So when this thing emits, I want to not gate the signal and turn on a shunt to trash. I think. There's a filter, right? Redstone knot. We'll do green here. I can't. I have knot on the output side. Alright, so instead of going directly to trash, well, I can add however many conduits I want now. Adding conduits here is safe. Because it's on the gate. It's downstream from the gate. And then from here, we have a flux gate that's facing the wrong way. Flux gate. I assume it doesn't actually connect on the sides. I guess I should point the flux gate like not that way. Excuse me, you took my flux gate. Excuse me, sir. I think you took my flux gate. I need my flux gate back. There's a lot of crafting going on. Thank you. That is the right way. And nope, not that side. A for effort though, Ender Isle. This side, please. Input red. Wait, no, output. Green. So the signal right now, our conduit buffer is empty, so we should not be shunting. We should not be shunting to trash. Right, because the conduit buffer is empty, which means I don't need the NOT gate. Flow is 0, which means I can now use one more flux gate, if it'll ever craft. Actually, I could just directly connect it to the mainnet, can't I? Right, I don't need another flux gate here. I can just go. And then the energy I drain, we can lose you. Well, let's leave you. No, I have to lose you before I connect to the mainnet. And now the energy that I drain goes towards powering the base. So now there's 14 more EU a tick available, 14 mil EU a tick more available to the base. Now this thing... Oh, part of the reason our base is so energy starved is because this is stealing power. But that's fine. I think I'm okay with our battery being pretty high priority. Oh, but this will shut all of base power. So yeah, I do need a flux gate. Because then when this turns on, it'll shut all of base power to trash. Not just Draconic reactor output to trash. But like, it'll turn itself off quickly. Right? Because it only turns on when it hits... It's on when it's below 90, it stops when it's greater than 99. I'll even put a lamp here. It requires a redstone signal to run. How ideal. The drain speed is based... Oh, I should set a value for this too. So right now the signal is high. So I want the low to be the drain. So like... 20 million? Apparently I can't place these on anything. Give me a redstone lamp. On equals voiding energy. Maybe I didn't need these batteries. I can help that. It's trying to make underpearl plates, but the cutting machine that makes it is cutting wafers for the next forever. So we can help it by cutting underpearl plates somewhere else. And convincing it that these are the same underpearl plates. And it finished the flux gate immediately. Now, this piece, I'm okay with it having infinite throughput. I just need it to be a diode. So that we don't drain... So we can only drain energy that's coming out of the reactor. Alright, let's push it a little more. Although at this point we're starting to run into resolution. Low resolution. I think above 6K is good. Once we're above 6K on a lean reactor, it's actually going through fuel so fast, isn't it? We're already through 0.2% almost of our fuel. How long are we go? I think that energy multiplier doesn't change the total energy you get out of the fuel. 10368 divided by 748 E negative 6, right? That's nano. -3 is micro. No, -3 is milli. -6 is micro, so -9. I know my SI prefixes. But this number is in millibuckets? That 10,368? So that's actually E-3 divided by... So that is a unit in ticks divided by 20 divided by 3,600. 192 hours? I mean, that's basically a week. Okay. Although we probably want to refuel it before it's full fuel exhausted, but I think this is done. This is about as far as I feel safe pushing this reactor on such a simple control scheme when it's 100% lean, or it's basically 100% lean. No, like, as the fuel reaches a green area, it will get hotter. It'll output more and it'll get hotter. Which means that I don't want to get any more lean than this. Or I don't want to get any more greedy than this. Like, you see how it's the equilibrium here? Well, maybe there's not that much resolution in the temp equilibrium. But yeah, if it takes it 192 hours to burn through all the fuel, then there's nothing to worry about. I can't help but feel like that I did my math wrong somewhere, though. Alright, so 10.3K is millibuckets, which is -3. So 10368 times 10 to the -3rd divided by, maybe I have an order of operations error here. Divided by fuel consumption rate, which is 7.46 times 10 to the -9th, divided by 20, which is the ticks to seconds, divided by 3,600, which is seconds to hours. And that's about 192. 193. Divided by 24 for days. That's 8 days. If it's 8 days to do a full... I mean, I probably have to refuel every 4 days. I'm willing to throw 8 blocks of Awakened Draconium at it every 4 days. I mean, we're netting 15 million RF a tick, and that is unimpressive. But, like... I can't greed containment field much more. I can't greed energy saturation much more. And I don't want to greed core temp much more while it's so lean. So I guess through all our efforts, we've made 15 million RF a tick with a bomb. Was it worth it? Not in the slightest. I do have to admit Huck was completely right. I think as the mixture gets more rich, we will eventually get 25 million a tick out of it. Net 25 million a tick net out of it. Now, is there a way to hook it up to automatically yoink the explosion? Like, is there a way for me to detect that the explosion has gone off? Yes. If shield If shield is 0, we power the button to shunt this into the whole thing into the void world where it doesn't blow us up. Right? So if I do not into the void world, into the storage cell world. All right, so I want you to tell me shield. And you are outputting a 3 right now, it said? So I want to not gate that into you. West. Output red strong signal. Wait. That's not what I wanted. Come back. I hope it comes back. The fact that it exploded as it came back. Oh, all right. Go away again. Go away again. All right. Draconic Reactor's gone. At least our base isn't gone this time. I need a new Draconic Reactor. I guess I should not have included the... I should have only grabbed the core, I think. That way, if I mess up, I lose the core, but I get to keep everything else. I think I'm done playing with this reactor for today. Alright, this spatial cell is not to be opened. It may have been okay if I also set the injector with it. Well, if I set the injector and the battery. I will rebuild this later. I think I am done for the day. That was a fun experiment. It did not work out. What's a good place to put it? Maybe we put it in the no touchy chest. Who knows what's in the box? Could be anything. Could even be an exploding Draconic reactor. So I guess it only takes the inside bounded area, but not the border. Why did it take this then? Or like the conduits. I guess some things are just blacklisted. Like conduits and energy trash cans. Oh well. Anyways, that's it for tonight. I hope you guys had fun, because God knows I had fun. Even if I caused a couple Draconic reactors to explode. Yeah, I'm probably just swapping these to neutronium rotors sometime tomorrow. To make a full set of 30, we need a lot more. But Can we stabilize this? Not yet. What are we missing? Chlorine and cesium. Okay. Well, I'll figure that out later. I hate Draconic reactors. All that work for 15 million, that's something. Maybe I won't put it back. Maybe that's an experiment that's just over. I don't know. Anyways, it's 3 a.m. I need to go to sleep. Thanks for sticking around, guys. More experiments in power management. What day is it today? Today's Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not Wednesday either. So Thursday, I guess? Who knows? I'll try to not blow up the base any more times between now and Thursday. Have a good night. Bye.